Audio check. Welcome in, everybody. Now it's Friday. I jumped the gun yesterday and said it was Friday, but it isn't actually. But now it is. This time, it's for real. Sorry, 1 second. I gotta send a message. All right. Now then. I'm getting some matcha into my body so that I can come alive a little bit here. But let's flip over and do a little chatting up top, like we tend to do. Right over here. Greetings and happy Friday, if it's your Friday. If it's not, ignore that. But lovely to see you. Welcome in. It is Friday, and we are going to play Final Fantasy, almost said Tactics, Final Fantasy X-2. And,
Game inventor. I've invented games.
It's gonna be great. No, really.
Nice.
It's
I played it.
it's nice. I played it.
Sorry, I have to say no.
This is, you don't understand.
Thank you for redeeming those in canonical order, bro. King Smashington. Look at that amazing channel point redeem queuing, by the way. Broken Quest, welcome in to Matcha Friday. Shane, hello. Well, thank you for Rebecca Black. Queen. Yeah, we didn't have that before. On the old bot, all the channel points would just they were just stacked on top of each other in a scene, and if they got redeemed at the same time, it was just a matter of which one was at the top of the source list in the OBS scene. But now it will actually wait until one finishes and then play the next one. So nice. I love it so much. And I love how easy it is for me to see like who's redeeming them. The new bot is so great. I should have migrated over to this bot like 2 years ago, probably. But I was stubborn. All right. Why has nobody modded Rebecca Black into 10.2? It's not too late. Honestly, that would be very appropriate. We could do... We need like a girly pop mod where we change Yuna... we change YRP to someone else. To three other girly pops. And one of them could be Rebecca Black. Okay, before we start the game today, we're going to do our usual housekeeping. Yesterday we talked about 3 things. Today we're only going to talk about 2. Because I don't have any GDQ watch party stuff queued up for today. Because I'm probably going to be busy after stream. I'll probably be listening to GDQ and watching some stuff, but I didn't want to put myself on the hook for hosting anything in the Discord. The Super Metroid race last night was unbelievable. It's pretty hard to top that 4-way race from like 2015 or 16 or whatever it was, 2018 maybe. That one was incredible, but this one last night could be the one to top it. If it's not my #1 favorite Metroid run I've ever seen, it's definitely #2. The two runners are like the 2 top runners of the game, more or less, and they are like friends who have like good rapport and chemistry. So they were like, you know, like cheering each other on and like friendly smack talk during the run. And they were like, they synced up probably 8 times in the run, and the lead change went back and forth. Like, it was so good. Like, for a 50-minute run to end separated by 2 seconds is just like super exciting. Like Super Metroid, like I'm not like a big Metroid person necessarily, but there's something special about Super Metroid speedruns where they're just like really tight and tense and exciting, and it was a cool category. It was like this low percent category that I'd never seen before, I don't think, that makes the game super hard. It was really fun to watch. I definitely recommend looking up the VOD. I gotta go watch the VOD for the Link's Awakening run that I missed, that I was planning on hosting. Yo, what's up, Cheaty? How you doing? Kiki, hello. Congrats on Spreadsheet. Used to speedrun Super Metroid. Interesting, Cheaty. That's pretty awesome. I have completed Super Metroid one time, and I'm proud of that. I could never speedrun that game. I might get the bug to go back and, like, get all the pickups one day, but I don't know. I gotta finish all the other Metroid games regular before anything else. A 4823 in the any % old route. Wow, that's pretty awesome, man. I had no idea. That is not... I mean, I have no frame of reference on, like, what the old route is and, like, what's a good time or anything like that, but just the fact that you've, like, completed a run and got, like, a submitted time is really cool. It sounds like a great time. I know roughly about how long it takes to clear that game, so it's definitely worlds better than I could do. It took me, like, 20 hours to any % complete Super Metroid back in the YouTube days. Yeah, I think it's cool, Shane, that we have, like, different strokes, you know? Like speedrunning is, like, just one way to play a game to the nth degree. You know? Like, if you've played a game a whole bunch and you really, really love it, but you don't want to just play it the regular same way over and over, there's so many options for you. And speedrunning is just, like, one of the options. You know, you can do a 100% playthrough or, like, a max % playthrough. You could do some kind of weird self-imposed challenge run, and there's so many, like, and each one of those can have, like, its own scene. You know, like, for Zelda, like, 3 hearts or no hit are, like, their own category in and of themselves, and it's not about the time, it's about the planning and the patience, you know. It's really cool. I typically like to take my time with a game as well, you know, unless it's like a racing game where I'm trying to go fast. I usually like to take my time and look at things and admire things and think about things and react to things, and you know, I kind of lean that way as well, where, like, I like to do self-imposed challenges or just try to get everything. So yeah, it's cool how much you can do with a game that you may think that you've done everything with, if you want to, like, find a way to keep playing it. You know, that's why I love Ocarina of Time Randomizer so much. I adore Ocarina of Time. It's arguably my favorite video game, but I couldn't just play regular vanilla Ocarina of Time over and over and over again and, like, feel the magic. It would, you know, I would eventually get sick of it and be like, okay, I can't do this anymore. Oh, you used to speedrun FF9. Very cool. And you dabbled in Katamari. Yeah, Final Fantasy IX speedruns are really something. There's so many cool tech things and, like there's multiple hour stretches of a Final Fantasy IX speedrun that in and of themselves could be like a speedrun, because there's so much routing that goes into a speedrun like that. But yeah, it is a great way to kind of, like, get a quicker let's play, you know? Like, if you want Final Fantasy IX vibes, but you don't have 30 hours to sit there and watch somebody play the game all the way through, you can watch a 9-hour speedrun, and you get, like, most of the music and a lot of the vibes. It kind of works. The cutscenes, if they're not skipping the cutscenes. I bet a lot of people did that, Shane. Play with the Great Fairy mask on. Maybe not necessarily pretending that they're Zelda, but just, like, you know, to gender bend Link. For the femme inclusion. God, Echoes of Wisdom is such a good video game. It's such a triumph. Okay, let's talk about the two things that we need to talk about. We need to talk about these polls. because apparently me talking about them is working. Thank you to everybody who came in and added more votes yesterday after the stream. So I'm going to keep talking about them. First off, we have our tactical RPG poll. We have a group of 12 tactical RPGs that we're trying to narrow down to one, and the one will go on the next RPG poll after Final Fantasy X-2. So if you're unfamiliar with the process, the way that I pick games to play on stream is I pick 3 games from the backlog and put them into a Discord poll, and then y'all vote for which of those 3 you're most interested in, and then whichever game wins that poll is the next game that we play on stream, right? We do that for Tuesday games, which can be anything but an RPG, and then we do that for the Friday games, which are always RPGs. And because RPGs are super long, we haven't done as many RPG polls in the Discord, nearly as many RPG polls as we have Tuesday polls. And as a matter of fact, I think we've only done like 3 or 4 RPG polls ever, because we had a bunch of playthroughs that were commissioned through Ko-fi, where there's no poll at all, and someone just pays money and says, you play this game now, which is available, by the way. Check it out if you're interested in forcing me to play something. You can do that with Tuesday games too. And I didn't start playing RPGs on stream right away either. So I've only played like I think 7 RPGs on stream or something like that. So there haven't been that many RPG polls in the Discord. We've probably done 30 Discord polls for Tuesday games, because I've beaten. I think Star Fox 2 is going to be the 50th game that I'll have beaten on stream. I think I was seeing the other day, because I number them in my. I have hard drives with all the VODs on them, and I number the playthroughs in the order that they're started. And I believe either Star Fox 2 or Final Fantasy X-2 is number 50. But out of 50, I think we've only played like 7 or 8 JRPGs in the Friday slot, because they take a while. Now that I stream 2 days a week on the RPG, we can hopefully start to swing that in the other direction. Anyways, I'm getting on a major tangent here. The RPG poll, since its inception, has been dominated by 2 games. Final Fantasy Tactics and the Dot Hack series. The first Dot Hack series for the PS2. Those 2 RPGs were on every single RPG poll ever until the last one where Tactics won. So that's every RPG poll ever. And since the inception of the RPG poll, the 3rd game has always won, which was a very strange phenomenon. So like the very first RPG poll was Dot Hack Part 3 and Final Fantasy Tactics and Wild Arms 3. And Wild Arms 3 won, and then every poll after that, I continued to put Dot Hack and Tactics on the poll because I wanted to play those games really, really bad. But the 3rd game would always win. And then there were the commissions in between there, where, you know, somebody would just commission a game, so there was no poll. So, you know, we got Skies of Arcadia through a commission, we got Suikoden 1 through a commission, and then I played Suikoden 2 right after. And then I felt compelled for the 3rd slot to be filled with Suikoden games, so then we had Dot Hack, Tactics, and Suikoden 4, and y'all voted for Suikoden 4, because we leapfrogged Suikoden 3 in the machete order. So, Tactics finally won and gets to go off the poll. Well, I've decided not only are the floodgates open and I want to play more tactical RPGs now, I want to dedicate that slot that Tactics used to live in the poll to tactical RPGs. So there will always be 3 RPGs on a Friday poll, but one of them will always be a tactical RPG until I get sick of them, which is probably going to be never. So we're trying to narrow down this list of 12 games to 1, and the 1 game is going to fill that slot on the next poll. So there will be 2 other RPGs. One of them will be Dot Hack. The second one will be the winner of this tactical RPG poll. And the 3rd slot, my current plan for the 3rd slot on the poll is for it to be the I want to see more Final Fantasy option. Because there are a couple of Final Fantasy spin-off games that I have not played yet that I would like to play. And and I will probably have them occupy that third slot on the RPG poll, so that if folks have liked Tactics and 10-2 just because it's Final Fantasy, and they want more Final Fantasy, they can vote for more Final Fantasy. Now, the exception to that rule will be, there are a couple of Final Fantasy games on this tactical poll. So if the tactical RPG option is Final Fantasy, I'll put something else in the third slot so that we don't have double Final Fantasy. Because that way you can vote for tactical if you want tactical, and Final Fantasy if you want Final Fantasy. Baten Kaitos. Oh man, I have the Baten Kaitos remaster. I'm not super interested in playing it, so that would be like what we would like to call a $100 game. I have 3 tiers on the Ko-fi for make me play a game start to finish. There's a $25, a $50, and a $100 option. The $25 is for like really short stuff that's not super long, that might be finished in one stream, but if it takes more than one stream, I'll still finish it. And then the $50 option is RPGs, but it's limited to a specific list of RPGs that I really want to play. And then the $100 option is like, pick anything from my backlog and make me play it, even if it's something that I'm not necessarily super wanting to play. And I think I would put Baten Kaitos in there. There's a lot of things that seem cool about Baten Kaitos, but for the most part, it's pretty far down my list. So in case anyone's wondering what that Final Fantasy game on the next RPG poll might be, it will most likely be Type 0. After taking a look at some of the Final Fantasy adjacent stuff that I have in the collection that I haven't played, and trying to decide what I would most want to play, I think that's number 1, but I'm not dead set on that yet. I need to take another look at it. Anyways, this week we have these 2 games for you to vote on in the tactical RPG bracket. There's a new matchup every week, and if you are in the Discord server, you are charged with making a vote of interest. You should emoji react to one of these 2 games, the one that you would most like to see advance through the bracket. Whether that's a vote against one of the games because you don't like it, whether that's an arbitrary vote because you like the cover art or the title, it can literally be for any reason. But I would really appreciate it that if people are in the Discord, that they just cast a vote regardless. The results of the poll are not hard and fast like a typical game poll. So when we do our Friday poll and our Tuesday poll, whatever game wins the poll, that's the game. Doesn't matter what I think. The whole purpose is for y'all to help me decide and cure my decision paralysis momentarily. But for the tactical game polls that we're doing right now, it's a little bit different. It's a vote of interest, and it's a way for me to see if there's a disparity amongst the voters in what is most interesting. So if it's a close vote, if it's a tie, I'm just going to note that basically and make the decision mostly based off of my own personal feelings. If there is a massive landslide or a huge split in the vote where one game is way ahead of the other, and it seems like most people are interested in one of the 2 games, even if my feelings were leaning me the other way, I will follow the community and move the landslide game forward. So there is a way for the community to purely swing the vote, but it has to be a really, really strong lead. If it's within a couple of votes or it's tied, I might end up moving the lesser voted game through if I have, a slight more desire to play that game. But let's say 9 people voted for Tactics Ogre and only 1 person voted for Tactics Advance 2. Even if I wanted to play Advance 2 more, I would move Tactics Ogre through. So that's how these are going to work. It's a little bit complicated, but you don't have to think about it too much. Just vote for the one you'd most like to see. That's what it boils down to. This is our 3rd matchup of 11 to narrow down 12 games to 1. So it's going to take a while to get through these. We do 1 per week. Next week's matchup is going to be Fire Emblem themed, which is kind of weird to say because only one of them is actually a Fire Emblem game. But the other one has like similar vibes, in my opinion. So next week we're gonna have Fire Emblem Awakening for the 3DS versus Valkyria Chronicles Remastered for the PS4, which is a very different style of game, but it has similar art to Fire Emblem, and it has like similar focus on like character interactions. So that's kind of where I'm drawing that through line there. And then whatever game wins that matchup is going to go up against a different Fire Emblem game in round 2, which is the Fire Emblem 1 remake for the Switch. It's like an 8-bit remake of the first Fire Emblem for the Famicom that never released in the US. We have here's a visual representation of the bracket on your screen. If you want to see the current matchup right now between Tactics Advance 2 and Tactics Ogre Reborn, the winner from that one is going to go on to round 2 to face off against Triangle Strategy, which is the tactical game made by the people who made Octopath. Same art style, HD 2D engine, but it's a strategy game rather than a traditional turn-based RPG. So that's what's going on with the tactical RPG bracket. Cast your vote if you haven't already. Feel free to change your mind. You can change your vote if you want. No rules, just right here at Outback Steakhouse. Now, the only other thing that we need to talk about is specifically the new Tuesday poll. We have 2 polls running right now in the Discord, which I usually try to avoid, but sometimes it just happens. We finished Star Fox on Tuesday. I feel really happy about it. It was a huge accomplishment for my personal gaming career. A big trial overcome. Next Tuesday, we're going to be starting Star Fox 2, but we're going to do a little bonus victory lap of Star Fox 1 first. There are 2 optional, like, arguably secret levels in Star Fox 1 that we did not see in my regular playthrough. I want to see them. I want to show them to you. So we are going to do those at the top of the stream. We don't have to beat them. Well, one of them you can't beat. We don't have any specific goals other than just to see them. So we're just going to mess around with those for a little bit at the top of the stream on Tuesday, and then we're going to start Star Fox 2. I don't know how long Star Fox 2 is going to take. The poll that's running in the Discord right now is for the game that we will play on Tuesdays after we finish Star Fox 2. We have 3 PlayStation 4 platformers. We have Tearaway, which is a port/remaster upgrade of a Vita game. It's a 3D platformer. It's mostly focused on collecting and some light puzzling. It's got a very cool papercraft art style. It's made by Media Molecule, the Little Big Planet devs. It's like a literal love letter to 3D platformers of yore, down to the main character being a letter. And I've wanted to play it for a very long time. It looks very cool, very cute. It is also the shortest game on the list, so if you're not interested in any of the 3 options, my advice is always to vote for the shortest option, because then you get to vote on a new game the soonest. The second game on the poll is called Rime, R-I-M-E. It is a PS4 platformer that feels to me like a very inspired by the likes of Ico and Journey. There's like minimal UI, there's no dialogue, there's environmental puzzles. It's like a boy and his little fox dog friend. It seems like it's a very kind of like quiet, cozy, but maybe a little bit like unsettling at times as well. Much like the likes of Journey and Ico. So it seems pretty heavily inspired by those games, but it's got its own aesthetic, it's got its own art style, it looks very pretty, it's supposed to have really good music. That should be a vibe and a half if we get to play that one. And then the third game on the poll is Psychonauts 2, which is probably the one that people are most likely to be aware of. Psychonauts was a platformer in the early aughts, in the heyday of like 3D platformers. Very high budget, high effort, high polish type of game. Fully voiced, very snappy, comedic script writing. Tim Schafer comes from LucasArts, Day of the Tentacle, Monkey Island. Very, very funny stuff. I loved the first Psychonauts game to death. It's a brilliant game. I would legitimately say it's a masterpiece in like all aspects, like especially the writing. It's very meta. It's very cheeky. It will make you think. It will make you laugh. And I've heard the second game is amazing. It's like a long, like decades-long awaited sequel to a game from the early 2000s. And this one came out in like 2020, I think. 2021, something like that. So that's what we've got on the new Tuesday poll. Please go vote for one of those. There's trailers in the poll. So if you want to like see what the games look like and sound like, try to get a little hyped for one of them because you're not sure what to vote for, that's why I put those in there. Because I know a lot of people have no idea what, especially like Rhyme or Tearaway probably are. I don't expect people to know what these games are, so I like to put the trailers in there too. I have those for the tactical RPG games too. Okay, that's enough yapping. Thank you for voting in those polls. And I'm sorry that, you know, any of you hanging out that have already done your due diligence and voted for those things. I'm sorry that you had to listen through all that again. Thank you for stomaching that. Yo, what's up, Pops? How you doing? FF102 grabs you by the balls and crushes them and tells you to get in the dress sphere. Get in, loser. Exactly. Thank you for Powell. Pops, is this, is that emote the little blue dude from, which Kingdom Hearts game is that? Is that Birth by Sleep? I don't know anything about Kingdom Hearts, but for some reason I know that little blue guy. Probably because of Jackie. Yeah, get in, loser. We're going girl bossing. We're gonna stop at the gaslighting station and pick up some gatekeeps. You're not sure? That's okay. I'm not sure either. Okay. Let's Shania Twain our way into this game, shall we? I'm gonna pause the music. Am I on the right audio? Yes. I was playing some Fantasy Life last night, which felt so good. I have been away from Fantasy Life for a little bit because I've been so ridiculously hooked on Mario Kart. I cannot believe how much of a stranglehold Mario Kart has on me. This has never happened to me before. And I'm getting to the point where I'm like, I need to like 100% complete this Mario Kart game so that I can like get it off my plate and stop myself from playing it all the time. So that I can like force myself to take a break.
I can't get enough. These are my favorite.
Exactly. I couldn't have said it better myself. Every time I boot it up, Smash, it's I wonder if anybody's ever going to clock that alert. It's the power of Mario and various activities involving him. It is kind of true. You can't believe that I used Shania Twain as a verb, but was I wrong? Kiki, was I wrong? Tell me I was wrong. Chidi said it's Showtime Girls, which made me think Let's Go Girls. So that's where that was that through line there.
I can't circle. I don't have my telestrator today, but here comes a pizza. See it? Oh!
We got a lot of pizza on deck today. It's Pizza Friday. I actually can't remember if we were here. If we were done here or not. But I think we were. We watched a Sphere with Logos and Ormi. And Logos was filming Yuna's butt. Yeah, it was, and we had a conversation about Vegnagun, and I don't know why. We're gonna go back to the Calm Lands. I said I was gonna do this before stream, but I didn't have time, so we're just gonna do it again. We actually ended the stream last night with a game over because I guess I should have known this by being a studious child of Final Fantasy X, which I'm not. But Yojimbo is in this cave. And we just kind of like stumbled upon him and died. So, yeah. We did this whole mini game where you because everything in this game is a mini game. We had to like sort these people into groups to get them out of this cave. And we thought we were done, and then it was like, surprise, there's still 2 people in the cave. And then we just like, I just walked into this random room, and I was like, oh, we restored functionality to the teleporter, so there must be, you know, 2 more people behind this teleporter that we couldn't get before. And nope, it was Yojimbo, and we just like got pulled into a fight, and he wrecked us. Yeah, and that's exactly what happened to us, Shane. Was we were poisoned, and then we got hit with Zanmato. So the poison damage killed us before we could heal. So we'll probably have to go in there with poison immunity. Luckily, having done this yesterday, I think I can mostly remember how I did this. Oh, I need to turn off encounters.
I'm on a roll.
What was that? His little drum set?
This is a little embarrassing.
I wonder if haste speeds up the doom timer. Probably does. Because it's probably just based on when you take your turn. Okay. Yuna. Gonna take away your MP for a charm ring. Or charm bangle, whatever it is. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Getting battles during this sounds worse than just doing it by itself. Okay, which one are you? Okay, this is the lady that gets edgy. And then over here is the group of 3, right? Yeah, just the group of 3. We're going to get them on the second trip. We were able to get all 3 of these people, or all of the people in the cave in two go rounds. So I'm just going to do it the same way. Oh yeah, this guy that runs like a titan. We're going to get him next. And then I think we get one more person. Or maybe not. I think we actually just leave with this group. So the boy and the girl are over there. Which one are you? Yeah. I think we have to go out with just the group of 4 because the lady gets edgy if there's 5. If I remember correctly. Oh, I don't remember these kids. Oh no, wait. What do these kids do again? Okay. Alright, yeah. We just go out with these 4 to start off. That's right, yes. You get gassy if you're not last. Interesting. That unfortunately doesn't work out. Because obviously you would hope that the gassy person would be the last person in line for everyone else's sake. So getting gassy in any other position is unfortunate. Or losing your gassiness after being put in the back of the line is ironic. So I'm gonna also see if I can step out of the cave and save after doing this. I'm hoping that I can. I'm assuming that I can. Bye, edgy lady. And there's that amazing key. That we also want to check out. I'm glad that we just happened to find that here, because when that lady or guy or whoever it was said that we would find that they went to a cave northwest of Besaid, I never would have thought, oh, that must be the Calmlands. Because I do not know my Spira geography. At all. I have no idea where any of these places are in relation to each other. Okay, so I think the first person that we get is the lone person. This one. And then the boy and the girl will take. They don't care as long as they're not weighing back. If you're not last, you're gassed. Oh no. Oh no, not the special bean lunch, Shane. Yikes. Okay, now we take you. Oh yeah, and then there's the hidden person over here. We need to get the hidden person. I forgot about what their qualities are. Oh, we were supposed to get this person first. Darn it. We'll have to come back for this person. Yeah, they were supposed to be in the first group. Or we were supposed to get them first in this group. So we need to go get the group of 3, the family. Imagine being trapped in a cave waiting for someone to save you, but then being picky about who you leave the cave with. Oh, I'm not leaving with them. You can come back for me. Like, what if they just think that you're a jerk and so they just don't come back for you? Or what if, you know, what if the cave collapses after their second trip and there is no third trip? You're willing to be just trapped in a cave forever? Bye! Nice little wave there. It's interesting that Yuna only waves to those little kids. Alright, so there's still 3 people in here, but I don't know where the extra 2 of them are. So after we get this last dude, or I guess we don't even know if it's a dude or not. We can't see them. After we get this person out, I'm going to try to save. And there's two places we can go with the teleporter. And I don't really understand how the teleporter works. So definitely want to save in case we accidentally walk into Yojimbo again. We could probably use a similar strategy on Yojimbo that we did on Garrick, but instead of blindness immunity, we'll do poison immunity. It didn't really seem like that scary of a fight. The only thing that's scary is the Zanmato, and you need to be able to come back from it. So we could try to, like, get regen on everybody, because I doubt he can remove it. Alright, let me see if I can save without quitting the mission. Because last time I tried to walk out of here, it was like, oh, you don't want to save anybody anymore? Yeah, I can't. Okay. So we're going to have to just make this happen. So, let's restore functionality here. Let's go to the back of the cave. And let's take another look at this. Okay, I understand this now. There's only one extra place that we can go. But there's these 2 rooms that are just blocked off. So I don't know what's up with that. And I don't know why 2 more people would be behind the Yojimbo fight. So I'm kind of inclined to believe that there's more, like, hidden people in here somewhere. So let me just do another lap through really quick and make sure that I'm not missing, like, some really obvious place. And just kind of, like, press X everywhere. Where there could potentially be, like, you know, if there's a blind spot. Otherwise, we'll just assume that they're behind the Yojimbo fight, and I will get my poison resistances up for everybody. And we'll send it. I think it'll be fine. Yeah, I really don't think that there's anybody else in this section. I don't think we're missing anyone. The family was up here. Nobody's hiding in here. And then we're back to the front room. Nobody's in here. Over here. Nope. Okay. And then there was a person here. Got them. Yuna's footsteps sound like a train. Oh, that's the way out. I was about to be like, oh, we haven't been this way. All right, let's get the party set up here. So we're going to forego our MP boost for poison immunity. I'm going to give the ribbon to... Riku. I guess there's no reason not to give ourselves resistance to sleep as well, even though I don't think he can use it. We have the regular poison immunity, and then we have poison sleep. So... glass buckle for Yuna and Pain. And a ribbon for Riku. There we go. Okay. So, the Gambit here, we're going to lead with White Mage. We're not going to play around here. We're going to get buffs set up, and just put all our eggs into the Pain-shaped basket. Let me take a look at abilities really quick here. What has Pain learned? And what is she learning? Nullify, Shell, Protect, Reflect. That seems really good. I think I want to learn Crackdown and then Counterattack with her. But we may just start the battle with her as warrior. The cool thing about Berserker though is that it gives her a ton of HP, which is so cool. And because she can Berserk herself, and we have access to Jitterbug, we can kind of do our own version of Assault, which would be the main thing that we would lose on Warrior. So yeah, I guess we stick with Berserker for the HP and the slight strength boost. But the defense is a problem. She takes so much damage. But, Yojimbo wasn't really doing that much damage. He was only doing like a $150, and we didn't even have Protect up. The only thing we got to watch out for is Zanmato. Okay, so let's try this. I don't really understand why they set this teleporter to work in such a way, but whatever. Yeah, what's up, 2-Bit? How you doing? Is the hot take that 10-2 is better than 10? No, that is not my hot take. Or that Pain is an ultimate FF waifu. Listen, I'm not gonna yuck anyone's yum, but I'm not like a waifu type person. I don't get into the waifu discourse. No, most of the time, it feels like the hot takes are related to not really particularly liking this game, or feeling like this game was just really unnecessary. That's usually more where the hot takes lies. This was your first Final Fantasy. I am stunned how many people's first Final Fantasy this was. Like, obviously, inevitably, it has to be certain people's first Final Fantasy. Alright, now we can switch to Jitterbug. Start hasting. And I'm going to try to get regen on everyone, while Pain dishes out some damage. Because we got to assume that Zanmato is coming. I don't know how long regen lasts, so I'm a little worried about that. Yeah, I don't want to put it on too early and then it doesn't do what we need it to do. Okay, and then we're going to use an Ether on Riku. Great crit, Pain. Nicely done. Okay, here it comes. So we definitely still have Regen on, and I just queued up Prey with Riku, so that should go off right after this attack, and no one is poisoned. Wow, the 1 MP as well. That really blows. Come on, Yuna. Okay, that was his poison attempt. Okay, now let's get Riku back up. No, crap. I accidentally just chose Berserk with Pain. That is not what I wanted to do. Yep, I figured he was going to do that. Come on. Good. Okay. Let's get back to haste here. We're gonna need it. Let's get protect back up. Riku lost it. Riku, turn around. Please. Riku needs regen back. I don't think anybody has regen anymore, actually. Oh, here it comes. He's doing it again. We have a regen queued up after this, which is going to fail. Which really sucks. Pain is still berserked. Okay, we got Pain. Out of the danger zone. I'm trying to conserve MP here. Hopefully he doesn't take it away from me. Pain is out of Berserk, which is good. We didn't want that. Don't kill Yuna. Dang it. I gotta keep attacking with Pain. I'm worried that he's gonna do another Zanmato pretty soon here, and I haven't had enough time to, like, recover. Please let Yuna live. Oh, we're in an ad. Okay, hold on. I'll be right back. 3 minutes.
3, 2, 1, time up! This game's winner is Donkey Kong.
All right. Back from the ads. DK putting up another tally. 7-1 over Jigglypuff. It's not looking good for the Puff, y'all. We've still got 3 more rounds to go before we switch matchups. And we actually don't have any characters selected for the next matchup. So if you would like to select our next 2 combatants, you can pick one of them with 1,000 channel points. And if someone beats you to the punch, you can choose their opponent. Let's see here. Get our stats updated. There we go. And we're going to go right back over here. Okay, back to the stress zone here. We're trying to get re-healed here. And it looks like we might be entering a phase shift here where we can get off the ropes for a second if we can get this Kira off. Okay, beautiful. Let's get Protect back up on everyone. Pain's gonna just keep attacking. I still don't know why Riku is turned completely around and not facing. Alright, well, we're just gonna immediately queue up a Kira here to come right after this Zanmato. We'll haste. We should be okay here. We got everybody back up just in time. Oh wait, we're not going to be able to do this, Kira. I'm such an idiot. I should have done like a Mega Potion or something. Well, we might die here. This is kind of a waste, but there's the Mega Potion. Don't want to do this minigame again. Okay, Riku, Phoenix down. It looks like we are close to winning this fight, though, because I think he's hunched over. Okay, I don't know how that Phoenix down restored like 800 health, but thank you. I guess because her max HP is so high and it's percentage based. Okay, we need an ether for Riku. And hopefully this is the last round of this whole process and we can get out of here. Get Protect back up. Start hasting again. Get a Kira off here. I'm not going to worry about regen. I think if I can just keep Riku available, I can just throw a Mega Potion as soon as he's done. Looks like he's charging it right now, so I'm going to start passing his turn. Yep. So now we can just immediately... do I want to use Mega Potion? It seems like such a waste, but I'm going to do it. He's got to be so close to dead. Hopefully I don't have to use the other one. Oh, come on! This blows. He just happened to be able to get an attack off on, Well, we're dead. Damn. I don't know how this works exactly. Like, the dog is not a separate enemy.
This is... You don't understand.
But it seems like it might have its own ATB. I can't tell if the dog's attack is Yojimbo's turn or not. Because it got to go right after the Zanmato. So I don't know if that means he's getting 2 turns in a row, or if it's just like a separate hidden part of the turn order, but I can't target the dog. Alright, we gotta do this whole minigame again. And for some reason I can't skip this scene. I guess because the game thinks that I've never seen it before. I don't know how that works.
To be honest, I'd had enough. I wanted...
I know we don't have to do this right now, but I feel like it just makes the most sense to do it right now. I don't know, maybe we come back for this? I feel like this reward is probably going to be pretty good. But, you know, maybe I'll be horrifically disappointed and it's just a dress sphere. Okay, we're going to start with a different person. We're going to start with the hidden person, I think. There's probably a way to do this all in one. Alright, so this person is like the smallest group. Oh, I don't have the charm bangle on. Well, at least the encounter rate is super low in here. Alright, we got a preemptive. These enemies in here look really mean, too. Okay, charm bangle. Where are you at? And I guess if we do this again and lose again, I'll probably leave. Just because I won't want to do it again. Which one are you? Okay. Not you yet. You're the edgy lady? Here we go. Yeah, so we get her second. And now she won't get edgy. This is the family of 3. We can get them very last. They don't care about anything. This guy... Okay, we wait on him. Does this guy need... This guy needs to be third? Oh, this... Oh, we needed to get this guy first. Dang it. And the hidden guy is supposed to be third. Well, he's going to be in the second trip, I guess. Oh, and then you're supposed to be 5th? Yeah, okay, yeah, that would have made sense. Whatever. Whatever. Then we'll grab this guy. And then we'll grab... the boy and the girl. I haven't even looked at what this blue ring is. I feel like I know what the white ring is, but I don't remember what the blue ring is supposed to do. Oh, she's supposed to be the fourth one. All right, well, you're going to be in the second trip with the other guy. It's so weird how, like, noisy they are, like this big old group. It's also, like, very impressive how many of them have their own run animations. Do I have room for them? How many do I have? I have 6 right now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... Or do I have 7? I have 6. Yeah, they're fine. The front guy seems like he wants to run faster than me, but he's holding back. Okay, go drop this big gaggle off at the entrance, and then we'll get the last 2. And also, I think another thing I'll do in the Yojimbo fight is just switch Yuna to warrior, because I think we would just outpace him with damage, because he was almost dead. I think he was definitely in low health, so if we got like 30% more damage, that's 1, maybe 2 less Zanmatos that we have to endure, which is obviously the only threat of the fight. So all right. We'll grab these last 2. Is it you? No, it's not you. It's you. And where's the other lady? Right here? Yeah. Okay. So I guess you could technically choose to end the mission after this point and just accept these rewards and then forego whatever else other rewards there are. It would be nice to know, like, that we could like, come back in and retry the rest of the mission, but I'm just gonna assume that we can't.
This place can be a little rough.
I'm ready for anything.
Well, you said it, Obi-Wan. What's up, Brack? Thank you for the 200. This place can be a little rough. Kind of blows, actually. How are you doing today, dude? Happy Friday. Okay, here's what we're gonna do for this fight. Instead of Songstress, we're gonna do Warrior. Look at the difference in the defense stat. 906. That's bonkers. Just working away? Hell yeah. Riku is going to lead with White Mage. And Pain is going to stay as a Berserker. Let's get back to the back before we swap our accessories. Okay, we're gonna keep our... The HP bonus isn't super important in this fight, so maybe I can use something else besides the HP boost. We have to have poison immunity. Because some of these, like, SOS abilities, we could actually count on happening. You know, like guaranteed haste after the Zanmato, or guaranteed regen. We do have 3 of these, so we would automatically get regen after Zanmato. But it only restores like 40 HP, which isn't going to be enough to protect us, I don't think. Something like Wall Ring could maybe do it, because it might double up on the protect that we already have. Let's set up the poison immunity first. It doesn't seem like this guy can do any other status besides poison, but we'll use the ribbon anyways. Okay, so those are done. Okay, let's think about this a little bit here. So, I don't think regen is going to help. Haste could help. Wall Ring could help. What else do we have that's an SOS ability? Oh, Constant Protect. That could be good. I didn't know we had that. That might be a good one to give to Riku. Okay, so we only have SOS Haste and SOS Regen. And then SOS Shell Protect. I don't think this guy has any magical attacks, so Protect is the only thing we'd be interested in. Regen, Haste. Regen and Haste, that's all we've got. And Wall. Well, I think it definitely... Yeah, Gris bag. Yeah, that's a weird one. Oops, I did not mean to do that. Let's have Pain get SOS Regen. If Regen is fractional, she's gonna get more HP from Regen. So we'll try that. She's gonna have less health because of losing the accessory. Okay, we're gonna give the Constant Protect to Riku, because she's gonna have the lowest health. And then Yuna... What do we want to do with Yuna? We could have low health protect, but that's not going to protect you from taking 1 damage, you know. So I think we probably just have to give her the region one as well. If anything, I don't know. I really don't think either of these are going to make the difference, to be honest with you. And this is such a big HP drop for her, too. It really doesn't matter, though, so we might as well go for the region. I wish I had more ethers. MP is such a problem. He can deplete my MP, so even though Riku has a lot to start out with, and it's probably enough for the battle, he can just deplete it. So we need to be able to restore it. And then let me reassess what my battle items are. We might use some of these. Because, yeah, we can use these without MP. So I'll probably open up with a light curtain here. Maybe a chocobo wing. Because we're gonna use the same kind of like hard and fast strategy here. Because basically the last fight we would have won if we had been doing more damage per turn. So we're just gonna try to increase the damage output here. Here we go. So we're going to try to conserve Riku's MP for healing spells. Because Zanmato also depletes our MP.
Please tell me why it...
Yeah, we're going to skip this. Good question, Yuna. I have no idea why this is happening.
It's been a while.
Okay. First off... Light curtain. Attack. 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 We're just going to lay it on. Okay, and then we'll do Chocobo Wing. I'm sure these items are farmable, so I'm not super worried about using them. And if we get good RNG with... I'm just going to pass Riku's turn until he does Zanmato. I guess I could try to put up an additional protect. That's probably a good idea. Okay, here it is. So I'm going to try to use a Mega Potion here as soon as this is over. We got really unlucky last time, and the dog attacked Riku and bopped her. Okay, cool. We got it off. So that means we keep our protect, which is very important. We still have haste, by the way. Denoted by the red ATB bars. He's already in low health, too. I'm just keeping Riku ready. I don't really need her to do anything right now. It's too risky to flip her to damage dealing. We're doing good damage. So I'm just passing her turn as quickly as I can. I guess he's not in low health yet. He must have just had a crit or something. I guess it might be worth putting Pain in Berserk. Okay, here it is. Are you serious? As the Mega Potion is going off? Unreal, dude. That was dumb. Stop trying to kill Riku. Come on. Thank you. I'm gonna Berserk Pain. Alright. Light Curtain. And I'll throw out another Chocobo Wing too. Whoa. Right at the camera. That was a lot. We're doing great damage. Okay, now he's low health. We should be close. He's probably going to do one more Zenmato here. Yep. Just before Riku's ATB bar fills up, of course. And he loves to follow up with a dog attack right after this. Okay. Alright. Oh, he did it again! Like, as the potion is happening, the dog attacks and taps Pain, and she dies. That's so annoying. Nice crit, Yuna. Okay, don't kill Pain. Leave her alone. Yuna, keep attacking. Good. Alright, can you please die? Gotta be so close here. Let's do one more light curtain. Just to make sure that Pain has protect. Okay, good, we're done. Sheesh. What a fight. Okay, I need to run an ad to get us on the hour, and I also need to check on the little dude. And use the potty.
Careful. Someone might answer.
Pain wants to push her in. Okay, now what? Am I gonna, like, regain control and find 2 more people who are just hiding in here? No, we just get warped out.
We can't thank you enough for your help.
What about the other 2 people? And the chest?
We won't be doing business here anymore.
Oh, they're just trapped in the cave forever? Where were they? I have no idea where those additional 2 people could possibly be if they weren't in that cave. There must have been something I was fundamentally missing there. Tetramaster Garment Grid. Shout out. Okay, hopefully I can go back in there and get that chest. And of course it just takes me back to the ship. I mean, there's no other way I could have gotten that chest. I have to be able to go back in there, so... I'm sure that's why they showed it to me. It's weird how sometimes it warps you back here and other times it doesn't. Okay, I'm gonna run an ad really quick. I'll be back in 3 minutes. Thanks for being here.
Free for all. 3, 2, 1, go! This game's winner is Donkey Kong.
Alrighty, folks, welcome back. Another one for the monkey. It looks like that one win the Jigglypuff had and that first round that went to sudden death and DK edged it out must have just been a fluke. Because this is a pretty commanding victory otherwise. 8-1 the score now after 9 rounds. 2 more to go. And we'll move on to a new matchup. If we don't have any new combatants selected via channel points, I do have a way to randomly generate a matchup. But if you want to select characters, that's still wide open for the next matchup. 1,000 channel points to pick a character. We'll go back over here. And since we got warped back to the ship, I have to manually go back to the Calmlands. But you know what? Before I do that, I should probably save. I'm sure I could have got a better reward by rescuing all 13 people instead of 11.
I can get you a tow. Believe me.
Hell.
There are ways, dude. You don't want to know about it, believe me.
Yeah, but Walter.
Hell, I can get you a tow by 3 o'clock this afternoon with nail polish.
Thank you for the 100, Brack. What a bunch of amateurs. It's so funny how they like frame it to seem like Walter is just like so checked out from reality and like an absurd character, but then he ends up being like 100% right. Okay, we're going back to the Calmlands. I love Walter so much too. Okay, I need to put my charm bangle back on because I don't want any battles. And I'll fix the rest of my loadout when we're done here. I guess there is like a small chance that we'll run into some other kind of battle in that cave, but I don't think we will. So I think that cave is this direction. There's a loading zone north and south of here, and I don't remember which one is which, but I think that area is north of here. But I have no clue where that path is out of this loading zone. I really wish there was a way to look at the full map. The select button isn't mapped to anything. They totally could have done that. Maybe it's not to the north and it's one of the lateral directions. Because that's the minigame, people. It could be in this upper left corner. How am I liking this game now that I'm deeper into it? There have been some good battles that I've enjoyed, for sure. Oh, what is this? It's just a random dormant teleporter? What is this going to be for? But beyond like mechanically, I think I'm pretty checked out. I'm like trying to pay attention to story stuff when it's happening. But I can't tell, like... I can't tell what matters, if that makes sense. Like, there have been a few times where it pretty much only exists in, like, Yuna's, like, little narration inner thought moments. Ooh, sprint shoes. Very nice. Where there'll be, like a really microscopic, compelling moment where she'll have, like, an emotional reaction to something or, like, a reflection on something that's happening. And it's kind of like, oh, that's nice. That's compelling. There's been a few of those. There was one little moment last week where we, like... What was the sequence of events? We saw the place where Vegnagun previously was, but it wasn't there anymore. And then Yuna had this really strong reaction to having to fight... I think that's where we fought Bahamut. And she kind of had this moment where she was like, why am I being forced to fight these Aeons? This doesn't feel right or whatever. And the tone got like a little serious for a moment. And I was like, okay. I was checking in. I was paying attention. It seemed like some like meaningful things were happening. There is the loading zone I'm looking for. Well, while we're up here, I'm going to go this way. Before we traipse all the way back across. Oh, okay. Yeah. So it must be the other way. But yeah, I don't know, like... It's, I just don't really feel like there's anything for me to sink my teeth into. Like, the overarching plot has shifted from being, we're sphere hunters and it's just fun, to there's a threat now, you know? So, like, when the game started, there was no, like, conflict, I guess, other than, like, the LeBlanc Syndicate, like, raining on our parade in, like, a Team Rocket kind of way. Like, that was the only, like, antagonist to speak of at the beginning of the game, and now it has shifted to be this, like, Vegnagun thing. But it feels so like amoebic. Like they keep mentioning it, but it almost seems like the characters somehow intrinsically understand what it is, and they're not telling us, the player, what it is, and like we're supposed to understand what it is too, or they don't know what it is, just like we don't, but for some reason they don't have any questions to, like, let us know that they don't know what it is. So either they know what it is, and they're not telling us, or they don't care that they don't know what it is. So I don't know, it makes the threat feel, like, neutered. Something about this feels wrong, you better not go in just yet. Okay. Where the heck is that cave? If it's not this way or down. Do I just never get to go back there? That can't be right. Maybe it's up here. It's got to be up here. So yeah, it feels like the game is trying to create some stakes, which I like. That's like kind of what I need. I need something to be at stake to get invested. But I don't feel like I understand what the stakes are. So I'm hoping that will be fleshed out more as we go on. We'll see. Okay, is that cave down here? How do I get down there? Oh, I go this way. It's down here, right? Okay, here is what we're looking for. Hello, running person. Okay, let me save here, in case anything untoward happens in this cave. Yeah, I agree, Shane. It really doesn't help. Like like from a gameplay perspective, the way that the story structure of this is set up is pretty interesting. Like, you can just kind of go wherever and explore a little bit, and there's all these like little extra bits you can find. I like that, but when it comes to trying to tell a story, it does make it very difficult because you can't control. This is the Tears of the Kingdom problem. You can't control the order in which the player experiences the story. They can do it a little bit in this game because you have the chapter structure still, but like the individual events within each chapter, you're kind of just hosed a little bit. Sure looks like they want me to jump in here. But I guess not. Alright. Don't we already have the Star Bracer? That sounds so generic. Why would we come all the way back here for a Star Bracer? What does the Star Bracer do? Constant Reflect. Okay, we didn't have that, but it is what it is. Yo, what's up, Nevik? How you doing? But I didn't have any expectations for a compelling plot in this game, so I don't want to make it sound like I'm like surprised or like disappointed or anything. Like I'm trying to keep the slate completely blank, trying to keep my mind completely open to whatever happens, whether it's absurd or serious or neatly tied up or completely aqueous, you know, whatever happens, happens. You feel like Tears of the Kingdom had a weaker story but better gameplay, but anyways, this is 10-2, which you know zero about mostly. Oh, is this Gagazet? Now, see, I love that you brought this up, Nevik, because I think a lot of people have the same opinion about Tears of the Kingdom, that it has a weak story. And I feel very strongly that the reason people feel that way is because of how they structured it and delivered it to the player. If they had made a quote-unquote traditional Zelda game that was more railroaded and linear in its progression and made the player experience those story moments in order and with a specific, more planned out pacing, I feel like people would unanimously agree that it is one of the best Zelda plots we've ever been given. Because it is a very good story. Like, it has good twists and turns, it has good beats, it's very simple to understand, but still compelling and exciting to watch unfold. But because, like, the first story scene you see could potentially be, like, one of the biggest spoilers of the game, but without the context to even know that it's a spoiler, or just having to confusingly, like, play Memento in your head and put it all together in the order that it's supposed to go in, a lot of people end up having this experience where they're like, it's kind of a weak story, you know. But I think it's the structure's fault and the non-linear pacing or lack of pacing fault rather than the actual story content itself. I think the actual story that they came up with is pretty brilliant. So it's kind of unfortunate. But yeah, like open world and like non-linear is very hard to mix with like compelling storytelling and like narrative pacing. You know, people love to talk about pacing in video games, but it seems like there's a disconnect of understanding like what controls the pacing of a game. And it seems very easy for people to ask for everything. They're like, well, I want it to be non-linear and open world and give me choices, but it also has to have good pacing. And it's like, well, you got to understand that there's some duality there, you know? Like you can't push all of those faders to 10. You know, like the more you push some of those things, some of those other things are going to have to come down. You have to balance it all out. You wish they hadn't done what they did for the ending. It removes so much of the stakes. Or made a post-game DLC to do that thing. Yeah, I don't have any qualms with that opinion, Nevik. I can see why the ending is kind of like controversial. It feels, to tie it back in, it actually feels kind of similar to the ending of Final Fantasy X, which I also felt kind of at least partially trivialized my entire experience. And that was a really big sour note on Final Fantasy X for me for a long time. I had Final Fantasy X like very close to the bottom of my Final Fantasy rankings for a very long time because of the ending. And I have since come around on some of the aspects of it. I still don't love the way that that game ends. And I think that it would be a much more powerful experience if a few of the things were tweaked, but that's just personal opinion, preference stuff. What do we want to do next? We actually went to Kilika already, but we couldn't figure out what to do. And then I don't understand why Beacon Desert is a hotspot. We are looking for two cactuars right now that are supposed to be in a wide open plain with no snow, which we thought for sure is the Calmlands, but we just walked over the entire Calmlands and didn't see them, so I don't know. I don't really feel like walking back there and doing another lap. But there's really not anything else left to do. We've been to every other map location in this chapter and poked our noses around, because we know not to trust when it says no missions. This one has a mission listed, but we can't do it, so I don't know what to do about that. So I guess we'll go back to Kilika and see if we can make something happen. I need to fix the party loadout. I'm going to turn encounters back on, reset the accessories to our default, reset the abilities and the dress spheres to the default. Or not the default, but like what we're trying to work on. So, Songstress. And then, oh, this is an interesting choice for sprint shoes. Gives us the chance to cast haste, and it gives us the first action in battle, but it's not auto haste. That's kind of cool, though. Just being able to cast it is kind of nice. Anyways, we want Mithril Bangle on probably Riku, and we'll give the 2 titaniums to Yuna and Pain. Oh, that's what the white ring is. Oh yeah, we have a bunch of blue rings. So that's half element plus cast. White being ice. But we didn't have that one, so at least we have it now. White ring makes me think poison immunity for some reason. Maybe that's in some other game. Some other RPG. What am I looking for? Silver Bracer. Yeah, everybody gets a Silver Bracer. What's Moon Bracer? Oh, Constant Shell. I don't know when we got that. Okay, where is the Mithril Bangle? Did I go right by it? Oh, it's way up there. Okay. And Titanium Bangle. And I need to sort these or something. Where's my MP? There it is. Silver Bracer. Okay. Set those. Then the garment grid for Riku. Thief. Okay. Abilities. What are we learning? Critical hits while we dance. Ooh. Very nice. Okay. Riku's learning Pilfer MP. Okay, we were hoping for this. So we're going to stick with that. And then hopefully we'll be able to get her off of Thief soon. And Pain is just getting started on... Oh, this is new. I'm assuming this is self-target only, based on the symbol. So after Crackdown, we'll still move to counter-attack as we planned. Counter is going to be huge. Okay. Tap this one more time to save and heal. And let's see if they'll let us into the woods this time. It kind of seems like we need to, like, talk to a specific person to trigger the event here. And I thought we talked to everybody. But maybe we missed somebody. What does this song remind me of? No brain, only spreadsheet. Real. Totally didn't realize there was a lady there. I think that's the first time we've ever talked to her. Here's an actual shop. I still don't think we have ever bought anything in this whole entire playthrough. No, that's not true. We did buy, like, 2 accessories in Xanarkand. We probably should buy a stack of potions, though. It's so inexpensive. We finally have money to burn. Oh, nice, Kiki. Good progress. Is that guy holding a salute? I couldn't tell. That was a weirdly long load. I was kind of hoping that something was going to happen. We don't need to get involved, even though the game says that we do, because it's a hotspot. We're too pick-me to not get involved. Oh, we didn't talk to Donna.
What brings you here?
The one place I didn't go.
We're coming from the temple, and you just had to come running.
The butt window.
I wouldn't say that. I'm not even so sure there are any fiends. You haven't checked? I'm in the youth league. Do you think they'd let me?
Some of these camera angles are so inexplicable.
So now what?
Like, just zooming in on Pain's shoulder blades there.
Get near the temple. The youth leagues blockaded the forest entrance. As they should. We can't have those temple vermin crawling into town now, can we? Besides, it spares me from having to see that sulky face.
Sulky face? Bartello?
Of course, he's with New Yevon, so naturally he's in the temple.
Naturally.
But then it's really none of my business.
Then we'll make it ours. Besides, I'm worried about the fiends.
If
I
you
fight
want
for my
that
fiends.
badly, I won't stop you. But they're turning people away at the gate.
Don't remember her, like, seashell wing ear things.
I've got it.
I'm sure they were there before, I just don't remember them.
One of the guards. That's your chance to run through.
Suddenly you want to help us, okay. Don't do it, I don't care, nothing matters, but I'll help you. Even though you didn't ask. But first, today on Room Raiders, 2,000 gil. Get your black lights out.
I think it's working.
That leaves one. Let's wait for our chance and take it.
Are we rushing the gate? Yeah, we're ready. Of course, it's a minigame. Sneak through the gate unnoticed while Donna distracts one of the guards. Wait for a guard to open the gate, then make a break for it. Rush the gate. Toggle point of view. When a Youth League member approaches, the guard will open the gate to let them pass, so pay attention as people get near the gate. The guard Donna is talking to will occasionally turn around to check the gate. Don't run for the gate while he's looking. Sure, we'll practice. Okay. I love how we're just standing here like an expectant child. Okay, we're opening the gate. Wait for it. Okay, we're done practicing. You only get one chance. Yeah, right. This music is nuts. For just standing here. We're just like peeking over the edge of this platform looking at this guy. Like, we're not up to anything. Just admiring that beautiful gate you've got there. Like Tim Taylor's neighbor. We're Wilsoning. Alright. Meow. The Bushido lore? That sounds like a pretty cool accessory. What does that do? Where is it? Bushido lore. Use Bushido abilities learned as a samurai. What? Okay. So I guess maybe samurai is a dress sphere, and then you learn abilities, and then this would allow you to use them while being in a different dress sphere? Interesting. What's up, Gad? How you doing? Your last experience with a blacklight was super embarrassing. Oh no. Food safety course. Made you rub grease on your hands and then wash it off without soap. And then they showed a blacklight to show you how much grease was left over. On your hands? Or... Oh no, your entire shirt lit up. Oh, they got you. Wait, so we sneak through, but then it doesn't matter? Dang, that sucks, Shane. That's brutal. I didn't know that grease would show up under a blacklight like that. That's interesting. Okay, we're back in this area. I'm assuming all of the chests have respawned, because that seems to be a thing. I'm going to leave encounters on, because I do want some AP, and I don't want to get under-leveled. I have no idea what Donna meant by taking the hidden path on the treetops. I do remember where that one chest was. Yeah, yell at that gate. You liked looking at tonic water in the black light. Apparently the quinine glows. Whoa, that would be super cool to see. Like all the bubbles moving around. Also, what's up, Spec? How you doing? Summer Fridays, which means half day for you. Ooh, nice. You get a half day every Friday during the summer? That's so awesome. What a cool thing to be able to look forward to. I'm doing great. I need one more cup of tea, I think. But I'm doing great. It's a good day. Trying out a new exercise routine this week. That has me feeling pretty nice. Things are going good around here. So we have another gate yelling. So I guess we're going to be forced to take the treetop route. That's what's going on. 2 double espressos. Woo! Shoot dang. That's a lot. I would literally die if I had 2 double espressos. Where am I supposed to go? Oh god, it's this hunk. Oh great, he can climb hazard. He has so much defense. I might just leave this fight. Yeah, we're just gonna leave. This guy's gonna eat up so many of my resources and time. It's not worth it. Meanwhile, Yuna just dancing. God, his, like, suspenders. I hate the little dangly parts down there. It kind of seems like he can't kill you because he's only doing one, or driving you down to 1 HP, but... Usually grind 19 grams and aim to pull 38 grams output. I love how mathematic you are with it. I should expect no less from someone of your pedigree. Espresso needs the math. I mean, like, anything food related benefits from precision in regards to math, like, especially like baking.
Donna said there was a hidden path.
Yeah.
Walk the treetops.
Yeah, the ratio always makes a difference. So I guess we had to just discover that all the paths were blocked. I'm not fighting this guy. He's lame. Yeah, coffee is a very precise science, and like so many little factors go into it and matter. There's like it's like guitar tone. That's like the easiest equivalent I can think of. Like there's so many things in the signal chain. Like your guitar tone is determined by like 100 things. Not actually 100, but you know, like you have like the way that your fingers or your pick touch the strings. You have the strings. You have the guitar. You have the settings of the guitar. You have the pickups of the guitar. You have the cable. You have an infinite number of pedals. There's the order of the pedals. There's the power supply. There's the amp that everything ultimately goes into. There's the room that the amp is located in. There's the settings of the amp. You know, like there's just as much that goes into making a cup of coffee. There's the beans. There's the machine. There's the maintenance and upkeep of the machine. There's the timing. There's the blooming. There's like the grind. There's you know, the type of filtration. There's, you know, all these different processes. Like you could just you can go so many different ways with everything. Like you could give the same tools and supply to 3 different people and tell them to make a cup of coffee with like the same recipe, and those 3 cups of coffee could taste very different depending on like how precisely they measure and time things and follow the instructions or whatever. That's why I play piano. I guess that is one interesting aspect of piano. I mean, obviously piano specifically and not necessarily like keyboard instruments, but like piano specifically from like a very acoustic, classical mindset. There are a lot less determining factors of your tone. It's like the velocity and your like personal touch. And like that's it. Like a piano's supposed to sound like a certain way. And obviously, you know, certain pianos can be like brighter or darker or like more in tune or out of tune. But like from a classical perspective, it's like probably always going to sound the same as far as the actual instrument goes, and it's all just from the player. But yeah, tone is like, it's such a like I have such a weird journey with guitar tone. I spent like the first, I don't know, probably 8 to 10 years playing guitar, not really putting any importance on tone, and just not really feeling like it mattered, and it wasn't like important to me, and I was more interested in just being able to play things, you know, like, oh, I want to play this song and I want to play the right notes. I want to make sure that I play all the right notes and have really good timing and, you know, like all these other guitar things that also matter. But I didn't really care about tone at all for a long time. And it's such an easy thing to get caught up in and distracted with. You know, like the classic meme of like dads who own guitars but don't really play them. You know, they'll have all this like really amazing expensive gear, and like their rig will have like the best tone, like the most pristine tone, and that's like all that they're interested in. You know, they've got like the perfect setup and the power supply, and you know, they've got their treble booster and their voltage meter, and everything's all perfectly dialed in and it sounds amazing, but they can't play anything. And I think there's a lot of things like in the middle of that spectrum where people get kind of like trapped. And it's something that happens to me a lot, not just with guitar, but also with like VSTs or like analog synth. Like, I don't like how much time I'm spending like crafting the sound because I'm wanting to just like learn a part or play a part, but it's like, oh, well, I also have to get the sound right. And I often find myself wishing that the tone part was like the more immediate like result. You know, like I don't enjoy the pursuit of like the sound that much. Like maybe a little bit. But I enjoy the pursuit of the part, you know, the technical aspect of it, of like being able to play the notes and practicing the part to be able to play it like at tempo or with the right expression or whatever. Like grinding that is enjoyable. But if I could just like press a button, to have the right sound that I want, that would be way more fun for me than having to try to find it. I don't enjoy searching for it. Yeah, I mean, it depends on every person, and it depends on what the whole scope of your goal or your project is, obviously. Yeah, see, it's a little overwhelming for me when it comes to like a synth or like a MIDI VST or whatever. See, I actually kind of disagree, Spec. Like, because I will get so lost, like, trying to find, like, the preset that sounds like what I want it to sound like. And I'll get, or, like, the right instrument for, like, whatever I'm trying to do. That I'll spend, like, eight times more time figuring out what the right sound is than actually, like, playing the part into the DAW. And that frustrates me. Because I want to just play the part and move on to the next thing, you know? It's like, okay, I gotta listen to these, like, 18 different trumpet samples to figure out which one is the right one. And I can't really tell which one is the right one. But I know the part and I'm ready to play the part. Can I just play the part, you know? Like, if there was somebody else, like, sitting on my shoulder that was like, it's trumpet number 5, I'd be like, okay, cool, let's move on. But yeah, obviously, you know, that is the part about MIDI that's beautiful, is that you can play it first and change it later. But whether it's before or after, I don't like the process. Or like, if I need to make a drum loop to like practice along with, it really matters to me what the drum sounds like. So like, I'll have to sit there and listen to all these different drum sounds and be like, okay, which one of these is like the least annoying, or which one of these am I gonna like least become attached to, because this isn't forever, you know, whatever it is. And it like really, it gives me a lot of anxiety. Alright, we're probably about to fight something. I have no idea what it's going to be. Your weakness is arrangement? Yeah, my strength is arrangement. My weakness is like... Well, I mean, I have a lot of weaknesses. But the weakness I'm harping on right now is related to picking a sound. Yo, what's up, Triblema? How you doing? Ableton or hardware? That's an interesting question. I don't really know how to answer that. I don't use Ableton, but I'm not sure what you mean by hardware. I use some hardware and some software, depending on what I'm doing. If we're talking about guitar tone, my signal path is completely analog. I do have some, like, in-the-box guitar stuff that I use for, like, trailer gigs and stuff, because sometimes they want it to sound like that. Is that Diablos? Deva. Who the heck is Deva? Good old Dave A. You guys remember Dave? I don't. Why am I stealing again? That's a dumb idea. Battle cry. This is bound to be an easier fight than the Yojimbo fight. You're back on real amps for the moment? Yeah, I'll be a real amps forever kind of person. Not because of some, like, elitism, but just because of the same thing I was talking about, where, like, if my main guitar sound came from something like Neural DSP or whatever, where there's, like, 10 billion options, I wouldn't be able to pick one and, like, move on. I would never practice, and all I would do is just mess with my tone all the time. Oh, he's dead already. We were just getting started. But, like, it's like, okay, this is my amp, and this is my sound. I have selected my sound, and there's a very minimal amount of things that I can tweak about it. I like that much better.
I'll be okay.
The fiends?
We're holding them off.
And I'm very happy with my tone. I think my tone is amazing. So I don't really ever want to change it. The secret is to not care about your tone. I do think I benefited from that early on, Brack. Like, for the first, like, 7 or 8 years of playing guitar, not caring about tone at all, definitely benefited me in that I was always just focused on, like, technique. And, like, repertoire and, like, all those other things.
Even if we believe different things, I'll always feel the same about her.
Because once I did start caring about tone, it really slowed me down. And it continues to slow me down. But not with guitar. Just with everything else.
And you can say that with a straight face.
My current option paralysis is with, organ tones. I just got a new organ VST that is absolutely amazing, and it's basically just a real Hammond B3, and, you know, so I have to, like, learn what all the drawbars do, and, like, what songs historically used certain drawbar positions, and, like, there's, like, shorthand names for, like, certain drawbar positions, and, like, you know, if somebody was like, oh, I need an, like, or if I needed a specific organ sound for a song, like, how am I going to go about selecting that? You know, I don't have, like, an identity on the Hammond B3 like I do on the guitar. It's like, oh, you want me to play guitar in your song? Okay, well, like, this is my guitar tone, so this is what I'm going to use, unless you say, I want it just like this one specific song reference or whatever. Oh, we have to fight Dave again. Most people who didn't care wind up better players. Yeah, I don't... Maybe. In theory, right? Like, obviously, there is like a tipping point where, like, your tone can make, you know, like, if you have two playing examples that are, like, marginally different or exactly the same, like, technique-wise, but one has better tone, the one with better tone is going to sound like better playing. Like, it does make a difference, but, yeah, you have to, like, you have to pick your battles. For sure. Nothing is everything, right? Technique isn't everything, tone isn't everything, etc., etc. Yeah, that's true as well, Brack. Like, just learning, like, the expression and, like, the dynamics is a lot more important than the tone. I think that was another thing where I kind of lucked out in my early playing, because I insisted on getting an electric guitar first and not an acoustic, despite what my dad thought would be best. My dad thought it would be best for me to get an acoustic first and then get an electric, but I was like, no, I really want an electric guitar. All of these things that are inspiring me to want to play guitar are related to electric guitar and not acoustic guitar. You know, and there was, like, the cool factor of it as well, because I was a teenager. But so I got the electric guitar as my first guitar, but then I didn't have any kind of amplification for like 6 or 8 months. So I was just playing an unplugged electric guitar, like all the time, every day. And it had a huge like influence on like the way that I play the guitar. So like I play the guitar like really hard. I hit the strings really hard. And I used to break strings all the time. I don't break them as much anymore. But it made me develop a style of hitting the strings really hard because I was trying to be able to hear them, you know, in my bedroom. And it also meant that I had no concept of tone. Oh, it's Dave. I had no concept of, like, or very little concept of dynamics, you know. So I couldn't really work on any of that stuff. All I could work on was just learning the right notes to a song and being able to tell if it was right or not. You know, rhythm, and note location and that kind of stuff. I just had to run around in that room until Dave showed up. That's funny. Have a good meeting, Brack. Wait. What? It's Dave again. How many times are we going to fight Dave? You had a cheapo electric for about 2 years that you plugged into a keyboard amp. Playing a guitar through a keyboard amp can be really fun sometimes because they usually have like a 15-inch speaker instead of a 12, which means you get way more low end because it's used to the keyboard range that goes way lower than a guitar. So it has that more bass-oriented speaker. And it can give you a lot more like headroom before it starts to break up, so you can get these like really punchy low clean tones, which can be really fun. Oh, it was a 10-inch, but it was flat and clean. Yeah, that would be an interesting place to start for sure. I wish I still had my old original practice amp. I would never use it for anything like that I wanted like other people to hear, but it would just be fun for like nostalgia, you know, because it's like the amp that I used to play in my bedroom. What's behind door number 1, folks? It's Dave. There's so many Daves. Hi, Gobi. I see you. God, the puppies are driving us crazy this week, y'all. They are being such menaces. Like, Gobi's being a menace because it's been rainy for, like, the last 3 weeks, so Nima hasn't done anything, which means Gobi has no one to play with, and she has all this pent-up energy. It means we can't, like, go to the school and let them run around, you know? So they're, like, really under-exercised. But we also, like, constantly have to adjust their food to get them close to, like, their target weight that they're supposed to be at, to, like, keep the pressure off of their hips, you know, because they come from breeds that have hip problems when they get older. So you want to keep them lightweight to alleviate that, and all that sort of thing. But keeping them at their target weight makes them so, like, ravenously hungry and like not aggressive, but like extremely like hyped up all the time. Like they have this like extra gear of energy when they're at their target weight because they're kind of like hungry all the time. Oh, look, a sphere. Oh, samurai dress sphere. Let's go. Okay. Let's check that out. Attack with a large blade. Use momentum to increase power with consecutive attacks or throw spare change just for kicks. Okay, I want to see what the ability looks like. This could potentially be something that we set up for Yuna. Because we have an accessory that allows us to use the abilities without being in the dress sphere, we could potentially give her an attack command, depending on how this works. We could potentially give her a way to attack while being something like a songstress that normally can't attack. which would be pretty cool. Attacking MP is really cool. Love that. Raise strength and accuracy. I love that as well. Inflict damage on MP. Let's get this one first. I don't care about throwing money. That's super dumb. I don't want to do that. So I'm curious. We can learn this very quickly. If I put this accessory on Yuna... Samurai... What is it called? Samurai Soul? Samurai... Or no, Bushido Lore. That's the name of it. So it's just going to give her the Bushido command. It's not going to give her attack. So we would need her to learn... Stop! Stop! It's just a car door, Nima. So it would just give her these abilities. And probably not this one, but we'll see. So yeah, let's just start learning these. That way she can at least do physical damage right now. Because her just chilling in Songstress is really boring. She's just throwing out haste every turn, or every 2 turns. And we don't really care about this ability that she's working towards. So, we can just move on. I need to put it on her garment grid, though. Which one is she using? Healing Light? So maybe I just get rid of Gunner for Samurai. I think that's fine. At least for now. So we're going to put Samurai on in place of Gunner. Menace of the Deep. What a cool name. Okay. So let's flip her over to Samurai and try this out. I was not expecting Samurai to be a dress sphere. That's pretty exciting. I bet the outfits are pretty rad. Now, what is going on here? This looks like a puzzle, but maybe this is like a puzzle that we did in Final Fantasy X, and we're just walking through here now. Whoa, she looks like, she kind of looks like Auron. I guess that's what they're going for. Okay, we need to set Pain's abilities after this battle. I can't forget. She kind of looks like Zegrum from Rogue Galaxy as well. No. Lower accuracy and evasion. Poison. Yeah, we're definitely going to go for a counterattack here. This is huge. That's going to be massive. Okay, I need to run an ad here really quick and get the little guy started. It's time for his lunch. I might grab a snack myself as well. I'll try to be back in about 3 minutes here with more game. See you in a few.
winner is Jigglypuff.
Yo, look at this. Jigglypuff coming in at the last moment, the 11th hour here, with another victory. It looks like it went to sudden death, but I didn't see any of it. Bringing our score back up to 8-2 with just one round left to go. This will be your last call, folks. The next ad break will be the final face-off between DK and Jigglypuff, and then we need to switch to 2 new characters, and they have not been selected yet. So if you want to select some characters, you can do so with 1,000 channel points. Otherwise, we will randomly generate a matchup after the next ad break. So, last call on that. No pressure whatsoever. Let's get the scores updated. Where is Jigs? Right there. All right. That's not enough to pull Jigglypuff out of 12th place or push DK down any further. But still. Oh yeah, that would be cool to collab on something, Spec. I'd be down. I would totally be down. I think with as busy as I am right now, I'm definitely higher functioning as like a hired gun, where I could like, you know, play a part that's written or come up with a part for some pre-existing track. You know, anything that's like not from zero, I could very easily do right now. And obviously I'm at home all day, so. So yeah, if you need guitar or vintage keyboards for something, or bass, like real bass, I'm your guy. Especially if you want it to sound like 70s-ish. I am very specialized in all things 70s. Between the vintage keyboards, the style of my guitar tone, and bass tone and bass playing. It's all very 70s centric, which I realize is not like a very trendy musical aesthetic at the moment. But I don't care. That's what I specialize in. I don't think I have heard Space's EP. I was aware that he made one, but I need to hear it. And I knew that he played guitar. I should listen to that. I might have it bookmarked somewhere. Oh, you produced it. Nice. Yeah, I need to listen to it. Sorry, I'm just finishing a snack here before I switch back over. Alright, there you go. Alright, welcome back, everybody. So we very unceremoniously just found a brand new dress sphere on the ground. Pretty awesome. And we're going to try it out for Yuna. Because it'd be nice to have... It would be nice to have 3 different physical-based classes for each of the characters to specialize in one. And this is the first time we've really gotten into a situation like that. What was the snack? Oh, I had a granola bar and one of those little heavenly hunks. You guys know heavenly hunks? They're like these kind of like oaty, cookie dough-ish like bites that you can get. And the classic ones are like a chocolate chip cookie style, but we have some right now that are more like a brownie style. But it's just like a really big chunk of like soft like oats, and they're like minimally sugarified, because we're trying to like really limit sugar right now. We're doing a little bit of a experiment this month, the lady and I, with like limiting some of the things that we're eating and exercising and stuff. Again? What do you mean again? We haven't seen this guy yet. I forget what this guy's name is.
I know.
I feel like the first time I played this game, we were like, is that Kimari's dad?
Why?
Oh, this is Ifrit. He's just like blue in this lighting. Okay. Well, Yuna can attack, and she's doing a lot of damage. I want Riku to steal. Maybe we'll use Riku's special thingy in this fight to just, like, amazingly trivialize it. I forgot about this Ifrit design. Oh, these are the Dark Aeon models as well. That's true. It's not just the lighting. Yeah, if you would have been like bright red or orange, I obviously would have recognized right away that it was supposed to be Ifrit. Couldn't steal anything. Whew, that's a lot of damage. Look at Yuna go. Look at her whacking away with that big old sword. Come on, get the steal. I'll use the sticky fingers on him. Always steal. Apparently he's got a good grip on whatever he's got. The fiery gleam. Okay, cure yourself, please. While I switch white. You almost done there, little man? Oh, you're going pretty fast. Good job. I've got my delicious red tea again today. I made a smaller matcha than I usually do, and I found myself wanting more after it was gone, so. Oh, this is probably going to be bad. Please don't kill Yuna. We didn't put shell on or anything. So, this could be pretty bad. Definitely remember that animation. Okay, we get it. Sheesh. Woo! Yuna lived. Amazing. Amazing dodge as well. Alright, here we go. We're gonna get our garment grid bonus. And then we're just gonna bring out Riku's special dress sphere and probably trivialize this fight. You think everybody looks good in Samurai? Wait, why can't I switch to it? Oh, R1. There we go. I love how they scram. Oh, I forgot she turns into like a Capri Sun person. That's so wild. What a choice. Okay, let's see if we can bio him. Yeah, we need to do Yuna's one. And we need to find Pain's one. God, what the way that Riku is like laying on top of this thing reminds me of some other like hypersexualized thing from this time period, and I feel like this is a reference to it, but I can't remember what I'm thinking of. Oh yeah, they absolutely were, Shane. Yeah, I don't think there's any question there. Her feet kick, it's absurd. Alright, little guy's about done here, so I'm gonna need to move him in just a sec. Alright, 1 second. Let me move him. Be right back. Actually, I'm going to go ahead and feed the puppies too, so it'll be a few minutes. Okay. We're back. Thank you for that. Back to the boss battle against Ifrit. Machinations. He's low health, so we should be there soon. Hit him with a howitzer, just for a different animation. I think homing ray does more damage, but... I don't know how much damage this is going to do, but I doubt it's going to be enough to kill Crusher L. Yeah, that's a long time, Kiki. Give yourself a break. That was close. He almost did it. Oh, hey, we won. And I guess because we won the battle with this special sphere, that's the only way to build AP for it, which kind of sucks. That's the only thing that seems kind of bad about the special spheres, is that they have abilities that they can learn, but the only way to learn them is the same way as the other dress spheres, by like using them. But it takes a lot of effort to get them out. Another hole. We keep finding these holes.
Another hole.
Oh, thanks, Pain. Lay down, Gobi. Leave me alone. Okay? I have fulfilled my commitments to you. You've been let out potty. You've been given food. You've been pet and loved. You are seen. You are acknowledged. Stop being a menace. Please. She's literally just staring at me. This has been her thing lately, is to just stare at me. Usually she only does that, like, you know, like 45 minutes before mealtime, and then afterwards she leaves me alone. But now she just does it all day, all night. Just, when are you going to do it? When are you going to do something? I have no idea what she expects me to do, but it's whatever it is, I'm going to do it any second, and she's not going to miss it. That is true, Kiki. Yeah, you can turn it into your superpower. It's actually a very popular topic in the VGM community.
I don't get it.
Gobi, stop. Lay down. Lay down. Just stop. You don't need to be poised for battle all the time. Just lay down.
Right, exactly. But why?
Lay down. Lay down.
I'm just a kid.
Relax.
The holes in the chambers of the faith. Were they there before?
No.
Why is Riku idling like that?
We knew, right?
There was one in Bavel too. A great home.
But that one was made by Vectagon, wasn't it? That's true, but they're connected somehow.
So we got some holes.
Are connected? Yes, but it's more than just that. Somehow I think there are deeper connections.
A deeper connection than holes? What is he doing?
Distress call from Jose Temple.
Jose, is it Gippo?
Looks like they got into some trouble trying to clear out the fiends.
Right, here's the order. Our wings, and again, let Gippo say it himself. What? You.
Yes, I neg.
Well, Yuna?
Well, we'll just have to charge him a little extra. Go wings, let's go! Can't we give him a discount?
God, this game is so goofy. I cannot. It's like I'm playing Beautiful Joe or something. Okay, so we're supposed to go to Jose. I want to find these cactuar. Because I feel like we're coming up maybe pretty close to the end of the chapter. Like, I think there's a chance that maybe after we do this Jose hotspot, we're going to hit the end of whatever chapter we're in, chapter 3. So, I feel like I should look around a little bit. Maybe these cactuars are at the Mihen High Road instead. I don't know what else to think. I guess let's take another look at the Calmlands first. Because we can turn off encounters, it feels pretty reasonable to look for these here. It really sounded like the first time we got this description that this was the area that they're talking about. So maybe we just didn't see what we needed to see. So let's get a charm bangle on. We got our fiery gleam from Ifrit there. That's pretty cool. What was the shadowy one that we got? God, this Wii Sports music. Nice on. Where is where was that? It was called Shadow something. Maybe it's not an accessory. Yeah, it must be like a battle item. Oh, Shadow Gem, that's what we got. No, I was quoting Wii Sports, Gad, but that works too. Okay, battles are off. I would play Wii Golf to this music. I didn't write down the clue for this cactuar verbatim because it sounded so clearly indicative of Calmlands. Because it said a big wide open plain and that there wasn't snow, which was such a weird part of the clue. So maybe I just need to comb this expanse a little bit more meticulously. Because they can be pretty small. So even though we technically looked at the whole map when we kind of went around the perimeter, there's probably a lot of it that we didn't see close enough, and we could have easily walked right by the cactuars. But I don't know what to make of the snow aspect. Yeah, the number of times that I have actually played Mario Golf for the N64 is something I could count on one hand. So I don't remember a lot of like the sound bites or anything like that. I don't have Mario Golf nostalgia. I didn't play that one as a kid. Nobody in my friend group had it. Mario Tennis was the Mario sports game that me and my friend group played a lot of. Which I guess those were the only two Mario sports games for the N64. Alright. Oh, there's a chest down here. But I have to go... Oh, there we go. A Mega Phoenix. That's actually a nice score. I'm a big Wii Sports fan. I love Wii Sports. I've probably put 2,000 hours into Wii Sports over the course of my life. I used to come home from school every single day, and I would play like 1 to 3 games of bowling, and then I would play tennis until I got a good game to get my rating up. Because in Wii Sports, there was a rating system between 0 and 2,000. And anything above 1,000 was considered pro. And if your rating got high enough, like up into like kind of the 1,600 plus range, you could win a game, but still lose points on your rating. Like in tennis specifically, once your rating gets high enough, you need to beat the opponent without them scoring any points on you. And you also need to not fault any of your serves. So you could win the game, but you could like, they could score on you a couple times, and you could like fault once or twice, and your rating would like go down, or maybe would just like be +0. So if you wanted your score to go up at all, you had to have a perfect game. So I would basically grind until I got a perfect game so that my score would go up by like 2 or 3 points or whatever, and then I was done for the day. You know, and then the next day I would do it again. Until I got my rating up to the max. And if the opponent scored, you had to like quit the game so that it didn't save. You know, you didn't want to finish the game and then do another attempt, because then your rating would go down. So you had to kind of like save scum. But that was how I discovered that you could push your rating beyond 2,000 and literally go outside of the box. There's like a box that your rating gets plotted on, kind of like a scatter plot type thing. And the bottom of the box is 0, the middle is 1,000, which is the pro line, and then the top of the box is 2,000. So it kind of looks like 2,000 is the max rating. So I assumed that once I hit 2,000, it wasn't going to go up anymore. But then it did. And I think I got it up to like 2140 or something like that. I'd have to boot it up and look. It's still on there. It's still maxed out. I still have it. And I think once I got it to the point that I have it at, I played like 5 perfect games in a row, and I didn't get any more points. So I was like, okay, this must be the max. It must just not be going up any higher than this. But I don't know how it works with the other sports. I assume that they're the same, where you can push your rating beyond 2,000, and you have to have like with bowling, I'm sure you'd have to just bowl like a perfect game every single time in order to get your rating up that high. Because if you had like too many spares or any open frames, your score will probably go down. Alright, we might have to go back to Beaconell and talk to that cactus again. Because I don't think they're there. Because this loading zone takes us to Gagazet, which is not where we want to be. And then the lower one takes us to Macalania, I think. So let me find a save point here and get back to the airship. What's up, Kimari? I like how he's just standing here forever. He's got nothing better to do. So how Yuna life going? Yuna do thing, Kimari not do thing. Kimari stand. Okay, let's go back to Beaconell. Go back to the Cactuar Nation. Another wild name. Oh, and we need to go back to Besaid with our key. I just remembered. Maybe finishing the Cactuar side quest is what opens up the Central Expanse. I could see that. Wait, why is one of the Cactuars just out here? Why are you following me around? I don't remember this being a thing before.
That's the gist of it.
Oh, we hadn't done that yet? I'm confused. I didn't have Lobira checked off in my notes, and I assumed I just forgot to do it, but I guess we didn't actually bring them home. Okay, Eric and Aroha. They love being together. They met some large yellow birds on a wide open plain. Okay, so chocobos. Aroha is having such a good time, he said he's put off seeing snow. So, okay, maybe that means that they are in an area that is adjacent to a snowy area. Which, again, Calmlands is adjacent to Gagazet, so that makes sense. But maybe they mean, we didn't see any chocobos on the Great Plains. So maybe, maybe they mean, what is that area that was north of, was it Kilika? Is that Mushroom Rock Road? God, my spirit geography is so bad. I know, I like know the names of all the areas, but I don't know where they are in relation to each other. Boo-ba-doo-dee-doo. That song's kind of annoying. The loop is too short. Let's see. No, not Kilika. Luca, north of Luca, the Mihen High Road. Let's go here. And then after this, we're going to go to Besaid. And see if we can unlock the secrets of the cave.
It probably doesn't have anything to do with the temples or the fiends, but there have been problems here too.
There have?
Seems some machina are on the rampage.
Oh. Okay. Okay, there's a mission here. I guess we haven't visited this area in Chapter 3? The Machina deployed along the Mihen High Road have started attacking innocent people. Take out the misbehaving Machina and restore peace to the High Road. Incapacitate 13 tandems of Machina. The Albed have also mobilized to save the High Road's wayfarers, dismantling as many rogue Machina as they can. The mission will end when Yuna and the Albed have dealt with a total of 13 tandems. This isn't a race, but you should do your best to strike down the majority of the Machina yourself. Okay, so I'm guessing we'll get some kind of reward based on how many of them we take out. Of course, all the chests have regenerated. I'm just gonna leave... Let's see. I'm gonna leave the random encounters off accessory on Yuna and just hope that she doesn't need that extra MP, because it might help us with this minigame. And I'm just gonna whack everything. That samurai outfit is wild. The way that Pain balls up and rolls around is also completely unhinged. The sword that Yun is using is definitely an FF10. It's a sword that you can get for Auron, I'm pretty sure. I don't remember what it's called, but... Yeah, it's cool how they're like nods to different characters from the previous game without including that character. I like that. It's also cool how they're nods to like other Final Fantasy games. This is another song that's kind of annoying because the loop is too short.
I'm on a roll.
Yeah, it's a little more well-rounded than FF5, isn't it? It's a pretty straightforward concept in that one. Yeah, this is a very cool idea for Berserker, like giving you a bunch of HP so that you're kind of a tank, and then actually having an ability set that you can choose from and learn, rather than just being a raging idiot. Speaking of which, I want to make sure she's still learning counterattack. Yeah. Cool. And Yuna's still learning... Yeah, Magicide. Okay, cool. Oh yeah, that's a cool idea. Berserker with a bow. Back row. Okay, so are those the ones that the Albed took out?
Bring it, punk.
I feel like I could really have fun with an FF5 playthrough. Now. Because I think I would have a much better brain to come up with fun things to do with job combinations now versus when I played the game the first time, where I hadn't really done much of any job system stuff before. And like, you know, I did everything you can do with jobs in that playthrough. Like, I maxed out all the jobs with every character, but I didn't really have a strategic enough brain to come up with like cool combos and stuff like that. Like, you know, the game doesn't really force you to do that in order to get through the game. I got through the game just fine, just by, you know, being over-leveled and using very rudimentary stuff. So I think I could have a lot of fun with a playthrough now, because I would be able to come up with like fun combinations to try. And I also don't really remember a lot of like the finer details of 5. You know, like I remember the characters obviously and like their stories, and I remember the main plot points, but I don't remember a lot of the beats of the game. It's been a really long time. So, you know, it wouldn't feel like a first playthrough or anything, but I think it would feel very fresh. I've thought about doing 4-job fiestas as an excuse to play it again, but every time I think about doing it, I realize that I think I would rather just do a vanilla playthrough, because it's been so long. which is what has stopped me from doing like a special playthrough or challenge run of any of the Final Fantasies. I'm like, man, I just need to do second playthroughs, because I haven't really done a second playthrough of any of the Final Fantasy games. It's just really hard to mentally feel like I can make time for. You've done a Fiesta twice. Nice. First attempt you had no synergy? Darn. So it seems pretty fixed on how many units the Albad get. It doesn't seem like it would be possible for us to get all of them. Maybe it's strictly based on time and the timer runs during battle, and if you like one-shot them all or something, I don't know. But I don't care. We're stocking up on bombs, though. That's kind of nice. Look at this Hypello just casually walking off. The regenerating chest mechanic in this game is something I don't think I will get used to. And will have to, like, constantly remind myself of. What are you doing, Shinra? It's really important that he do this right now, apparently. I guess I should... The timer isn't even on the screen right now, so I'm guessing it doesn't matter what I do on this screen, and we can, like, take a break to, like, stock up on items or whatever. I'm just gonna save and then move on. Yeah, I don't even remember what my, like, go-to build was for FF5 when I played the game. It was probably extremely basic. It was probably something like, you know, Knight, White Mage, and, you know, like, something with black magic and damage, and something else with damage. Like, I was a very straightforward RPG player for a very long time. Like, I just had a healer and then 3 whackers. It was kind of like always my go-to play. I never used like buffs or debuffs. And I wasn't thinking about like, oh, what's like a combination I can use to like get even more damage output than this one. I was more of just like a if it ain't broke, don't fix it kind of thing. Like, until my loadout got me a game over, I was just like, this is fine, just send it for every fight, you know, just whack everything, which in most Final Fantasy games just works. You can pretty much just whack everything with a, you know, the notable exceptions that force you to pivot. Yeah, Freelancer was definitely like the move once you mastered everything, because then you could just pick 2 instead of 1+1 or whatever. I was definitely doing that. I just don't remember like what my, you know, my go-to duos were for everybody. Look at these guys having a nice little picnic. Okay, once again, no counters on this screen, so... Yeah, this is a song that should only play for like 10 seconds at a time. And we've been listening to it for like 5 minutes. Okay, so this is another one that the Albed got to. Not much more area left to cover, so... what's gonna happen? Oh, okay, they got the last one. That's right, there were 13, and we were at 8-4. So I wonder how we could have done better. And gotten more than 8.
Thank you for all your help. Here's your reward as promised.
10,000 gil. Nice.
What made the machina go all haywire? None of us can figure it out. Pretty creepy, huh? We found agency property smashed up, then the hover crashed. Just when we were about to look into that, the machina went out of control.
Well, if you find anything out, be sure and give the Gullwings a call.
Alright, first prediction of the day opening up, finally. DK versus Jigglypuff. This is their last face-off. 2 minutes if you want to make a wager. The score is currently 8-2. Another garment grid. Undying Storm. Oh yeah, that's a pretty broken sounding combo, Shane. Yeah, see, I didn't unlock any of that type of knowledge when I played the game for the first time. I was like 15 years old, and because I was winning battles, I didn't force myself to think any harder about it. But I would do that kind of stuff now if I played it again. I also haven't done all of the optional content in 5, which is why it would be really fun to do like the GBA version. Okay, well, that was interesting. We went there because we thought we might see some chocobos and a cactuar. I wonder if I go back, we might see them. I guess we could take a quick loop now that it is listed as mission complete. Maybe it'll kind of reset the area. We can also use the hovers, I guess, to kind of quickly zoom around. Oh, a chest we missed. But we do want to go to Besaid next, so we can check out the cave. How did you know? Alright, so they're back to making it sound like there's no chocobo here. Let's go to the High Road North exit and then backtrack. Alright, the prediction is closed. I'm going to go ahead and run this ad break. We'll be back in 3 minutes. See you in a few. That spike was savage. Did y'all see that? That was nuts. DK hit Jigglypuff with a back air. Sent her flying. I thought she was done. She managed to make it back. And then he just smashed her into the ground like a tiny little pitiful volleyball. Alright. DK closing it out. Only by 1 KO. 9-2 will be our final score. And it looks like we're going to be randomly generating our next matchup. There haven't been any strong feelings, no channel point redeems to select the characters, so we're going to randomly generate a matchup here. Let's see what we've got here. So it looks like in the red corner, we're going to have Yoshi, and the random generator wants to put Samus in the blue corner. Is that a valid matchup? Yoshi versus Samus. That is a valid matchup. All right, perfect. Thank you, random generator, for getting it right on first try. So for the next 11 ad breaks, we will have Yoshi in the blue corner, or in the red corner, and Samus in the red corner. Let's get all our info updated here. We're gonna reset the fighter cards. Put our scores back to 0. And in the red corner, Yoshi. In the blue corner, Samus. If you missed your chance to pick characters, you can pick for the next matchup if you would like. We can stack our matchups up into oblivion until we've got them all scheduled. This will be matchup number 38 of 66. There are 66 possible matchups. Who did we say? Samus. All right. Yoshi versus Samus. Get that all set up for the next ad. And for now, we'll get back to the game. Welcome back, everybody. Okay. We're trying to figure out where these Cactuar might be. But nothing's really making sense. Our clues are chocobos, wide open plains, and no snow. Which to me screams Calmlands. But we've combed over the Calmlands several times and we didn't see a Cactuar, so I don't know what to make of that. But also when we went back to Beaconel to check the text again, it seemed like we hadn't turned in the previous Cactuar somehow. So maybe that had something to do with it. So, I don't know. We'll save that. We'll save that. Let's go to Besaid. I really want to check out this Besaid thing. Wait, why is the pre-roll timer back on? Oh no. I'm such an idiot. I forgot to run the ad during that smash break. I stepped away, I ran the smash break, but I didn't run the ad. I'm so used to doing that when the ads run automatically that I don't always think to hit the button. So I didn't, but I needed to that time. Well, I guess I'm just gonna run it. Sorry. But if I get to something new, I'll stop. But I'm just gonna run it. My bad. Okay, so we got the key. We need to go into the temple to get the search sphere. And I believe the search sphere will allow us... that's fascinating, brother. I wish I knew what you were saying. That will allow us to get further into the cave, I believe is what we learned. Let's see. I think that chest is in this room. No, it's in this room. The search sphere only works on this island. If you leave Besaid, we will hold the sphere until you return. Who's we? If you have further use of it, you will need to return here and retrieve it from the chest. Interesting. Why? Like, why not just put it in my key items pocket and leave it at that? Like, what's the point of all that? I guess the implication is that, like, it would be too useful. Alright, let's see what this guy says now that we have it. We have been to the cave. There's 4 more ciphers. Use the search sphere to survey the island. Feedback is displayed on a meter as you continue to hold down circle? What? Seek the places where the feedback is strongest and then press X to dig? We're just going to dig in the dirt with our hands? Our beautiful girly pop hands? If all goes well, you should find what looks like a miniature comm sphere. You can use it to scan the area and... well, I'm not really sure. Wow. Everything in this game is not only a mini game, but also like a wild goose chase. Okay, so I can just hold the circle button now. And we are looking for stuff. I feel like I'm gonna want to go into like weird places. At least until I figure out what the range on this thing is. Welcome back from the ad, folks. So we went and opened the chest with the Besaid key, and we got the search sphere, which has put us into like a minigame state, as we would expect. We can now walk around and hold the circle button, which makes this little meter appear in the bottom right. And we're supposed to look for stuff. We don't really know exactly what. But we know that there's 4 more ciphers that we need to learn. Oh. And we're going to have to dig as well. Seems pretty strong right here. Nima, you are making me crazy, dude. Stop. Alright, well apparently this signal... oh! There it is. Wow, it's very specific. Wait, what? What is happening? Hello? Hi. Just digging over here. Hello, doggy. So what are we looking for? Ah, that looks important. That's an 8. That's an 8, my dude. Okay. Nima, go lay down. Please. I'm losing it over here, okay? You're barking at everything and nothing. Don't grumble at me. I've had enough. Okay. Can I see anything else from here? So I guess we're probably going to find 4 locations like this, and then each one of them is going to have a number that is visible from it. Okay, and now that one is like visible on the ground. Okay, so that's the same one. It still shows up the previous location. That scared me. Oh. She was letting you know that you were getting a package delivered just now? Yeah. Yeah, thanks for notifying Gad of his package, Nima.
I can see you now.
She was right on point. Hey, if there's one thing she's good for. Okay, we're close to another one here. Right next to this guy. So then we have to press X again to enter this state. Okay, it looks like it's up there. That is a 5. Almost mistook it for a 6. They're like the weird sphere break font numbers. We're that close to another one already? It's just the same one. Okay. The range is quite wide on this. So I wouldn't be surprised if there's only one per screen. Because of the way the panning mechanic is working once you find it. It's going to be over here in this useless alcove. No. Where is it? Hello? So it doesn't actually do anything if you're not moving. Oh, yes it does. Where is this? Is it over here and it's like picking it up from the previous screen? Maybe. I don't think so. Because now it seems like this one's getting farther away. What the heck? It's everywhere and nowhere. What is that little twinkle up there? Ah. 7. This must be one of the numbers that we didn't find before for the first cipher, because I didn't realize you could get up there. I just happened to notice that twinkle. That was the number that we had to guess. Okay. I'm just gonna press on. Sorry, my eye's itching. Hold. So once again, we're just getting like a light reading everywhere. Oh, getting really close now. There we go. Found one. Okay. That's a 7. Okay. I think that's a 7. Maybe that's a 1. But it's not a 2. Okay, let's keep going. Well, we've got 3 numbers, so that already narrows it down to at least a 1 in 10 chance. Well, I guess no, we don't know the order. No, you don't need to do that, Yuna. Just holding the circle button all the time makes me jump up and grab random stuff everywhere. There's not one out here? Man, I really thought there was going to be one on this screen. Oh, there is. Okay. What do we got? Where is it? Is it up here? No. Where is it? Is it in this tree? Oh, it's way over there. That is a 9. Okay. Now... Sorry for the yawn. I need some water. The dregs of that tea made me cough a little bit. That's what that was. Now, I want to see... So we have 4 numbers now. We know that that's what we needed, but I'm wondering if there's also like a clue that explains, you know, the order of the numbers or how they fit together. I feel like there's got to be another piece of this puzzle. Because there's like a ton of different permutations that these 4 numbers could be in. Plus, we're like unsure what one of the numbers is. Can't tell if it's a 7 or a 1. If I'm able to pull up the sphere break screen or tutorial, I could probably tell which number it is. I would just need the reference. There's definitely something out here. Come on. I don't know. It kind of just seems like it gives a low rating all the time. All right, let's check the dock. Nope. It seems like it's trying to tell you when you're moving the right direction. And that's probably why you're getting a reading everywhere. And then when you actually get close to it, it like switches to proximity. So maybe there really are just the 4 numbers that we find. Let me go up here to make sure there's not something up here. Because this is where we found one of the first numbers. Okay, well, let's go in here and see what we can figure out. I don't remember what the code was for the outside door. We know that 3 of the numbers were 8, 6, and 7. But now we have this. Enter the 4 ciphers. Well, we have the 4 numbers. I guess I'll just put them in the order that I found them, and maybe that's the answer. So we're going to try 8519 here. Okay, first guess. Wow. Amazing. 8519. What's going to be in here? I guess I'll turn encounters back on. I need my silver bracer. There we go. Oh, hey, a chest. This song I like. It's fun. It's a kitty. Hi there. Hi there. I'm TT. Oh, great. You can do a Clim Hazard. Nice. We got the thief skill that we were working on. Leave unit alone. Hello? Yo! Necro, welcome in. How's it going? Yo, you're playing the After Years. Okay, let's hear all about that. To save the world with dress up. Yes, that's what we're here to do. Necro, welcome in. Nice to see you. I don't know if you've raided here before or not, but thank you so much for the raid. I can't remember how much we have interacted before. I've lurked on your streams a couple of times. Welcome in, everybody. How's it going? Thank you so much for the raid. What was going on today in the After Years? How are we holding up is probably the way I should frame it. Alice Sun, very clever name. Welcome in. How are you doing? Flower Falls, welcome in. Mr. Master Greg, nice to see you. Thank y'all for the follows as well. Appreciate it. Finished up Pullum's Tale and started Edges. Oh boy. We love Edge. Don't we? Don't we, folks? So you're enjoying a often lampooned sequel to a Final Fantasy game in much the same way that I am enjoying an often lampooned sequel to a Final Fantasy game. Edge has been edging for 20 years. It's true. It's true. Well, welcome in, folks. My name's Austin. The name of the channel is Backlog Boys. I used to co-stream with my good buddy Vaughn, but he is very busy with a new career. Well, not at this point, new. We used to do YouTube together, then we moved to Twitch because we lived in different states and we couldn't record Let's Plays together anymore. So we would alternately stream on the same channel. And then we had separate accounts that we would like chat with people and sub to people with so that people knew who it was instead of us just both using this same account when we were watching people. But he has since moved on and he doesn't stream anymore. But no, it's not sad, Gad. We're still very close friends. We work together on a lot of projects. We both are part of the VGM Con committee and everything like that. Still very close friends with Vaughn. He just doesn't stream anymore. So now I'm just the guy with 2 accounts. So if you've seen BB Austin in your chat or anybody's chat, that's me. I'm BB Austin. But this is the channel that I stream on. Oh yeah, I miss him too, Gad. I mean, I still get to interact with him like at least once a week over voice. But yeah, I miss Vaughn a lot too. He's very busy and he's very hard to get a hold of, which is a frustrating state to have a friend in. Yes, the Backdoor Brothers. That's right, Eris. Yes, that's what we're also sometimes called. He'll return when we need him most. Whoa, Alice. Profound. Very profound. Like Superman, right. Yes, Vaughn is our Superman. But yeah, welcome in everybody. I focus on doing first playthroughs on this channel, trying to clear out my extensive backlog. There's a big wall of games behind me. I'm into collecting. I try to play things on hardware if I can, just because I like the tactile museum nostalgic experience, not for any like elitist reasons or anything like that. I also just prefer not to play games on my PC because something about like everything living on my computer screen gives me a little bit of anxiety. So I like having my separate gaming machines that I can very old school, like, okay, this cable goes into there and then that goes into there, and that's how I know that this is what the stream sees. I have a very old school brain in that way. I'm a very outboard kind of brain versus internal for my audio people that may be listening. And I'm an audio person. Well, more specifically, I'm more of a musician than an audio person. I'm not the best with audio stuff. I play instruments. I make music for a couple of different projects. I actually have a very exciting announcement to make very soon. I don't know if I'm allowed to announce it yet, so I can't tell you right now. But anyways, I play RPGs on Thursdays and Fridays, and this is my current RPG playthrough. And then on Tuesdays, I play anything that's not an RPG. Adventure games, platformers, shooters, modern, retro, doesn't matter. Anything from the backlog. Joining the Beach Boys. No, thank goodness that's not the case. I would not be cut out for that, and they would not want me. Because we would not get along creatively. And they are very, very old. R.A.P. Brian Wilson, by the way. Very sad story. There's an amazing Brian Wilson documentary that anybody that likes the Beach Boys or is just interested in like music from like the early 60s should definitely check out. Pretty fascinating stuff. Very ups and downsy, topsy-turvy story of that guy's life. But he was like a super important, influential person. I don't remember the title of the one that I saw. But if you searched for Brian Wilson documentary, it's probably the first one that comes up. But yeah, anyways, first playthrough of Final Fantasy X-2. My relationship with this game is very complicated, to say the least. I didn't play it when it came out because I didn't have any like vitriol or negativity towards this game when it came out, which I feel like is somewhat uncommon for a straight guy Final Fantasy fan. As a teenager, there was a lot of negativity around this game when it came out. I was fairly new to the franchise when this came out, so I didn't know about the inner workings of the changing of the guard from Squaresoft to Square Enix. I didn't know who was leaving. I didn't know a lot about what this game kind of represented for a lot of people as far as that goes. You know, like games weren't supposed to have sequels before this point, or blah, 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 blah. I wasn't privy to all that when this game came out. I just had a very primitive 90s kid brain that thought, oh, some games are for girls and some games are for boys. And I am a boy, and this is a girl game. So this one isn't for me, and it's not something that I'm going to be mad about. It's just something that I'm going to skip, and I'm going to play other games. That was kind of like my very rudimentary, uninformed opinion of this game when it came out. And my circle of friends was very similar. Like, we liked Final Fantasy X. We were kind of like confused and surprised that this game existed because it just seemed so different in the marketing. But we were like, oh, well, this one's clearly not for us. You know, this is the pink game. We're just going to wait for the next blue game. And then, you know, as I grew up and played more Final Fantasy games and more RPGs and more video games in general and became an adult and learned more things, I had a more complicated relationship with this game and different reasons why I wasn't really interested in playing it. And I was just like, yeah, I'll probably just never play that one. You know, I don't think I'm going to like it. I think it's too goofy for me or whatever. But over the last, I don't know, I guess definitely the 5 years that I've been on Twitch and maybe a little bit more, I've started to kind of, like chip away at that and be like, maybe there are some valid reasons for me to play through this game. Like, if nothing else, I could at least more sincerely participate in discourse about it, because I can say that I've played it and seen it and touched it and all these sort of things, because I couldn't say that before. So this is me finally doing my sincere playthrough of the game, trying to see as much of it as I can and just experience it, see what's there for me to like, and have fun kind of joking and ribbing at the absurd things that I probably won't like, but keeping my mind open to changing my mind about any of it. But as for what I'm thinking so far, mechanically, it's great. Battle system's interesting. I love everything that's going on mechanically. Mechanically, it is very Final Fantasy. So I like it. Narratively, there's not a lot for me to dig into there. The premise of the game is, to say very little and to be as charitable as possible, the premise is nuts. I'll just say that. I also really take issue with like the way that the game was marketed. I feel like they could have marketed this game very differently and been much more successful with rudimentary 90s minded blue versus pink boys like myself in 2003, because the marketing of this game centered around a red herring, actually 2 red herrings. Well, maybe one of them's not. The jury's still out on one of them, but the marketing seems to largely center around 2 red herrings that are like twists in the game, and they're very like misleading about what the setup for the game is. And that's such a weird choice. Like everybody who hasn't played this game is like, why is Yuna a pop star? That's so weird. And clearly they did that on purpose. Like, they must have realized that that's what people were going to think until they played the game. And there's plenty of people that still think that, myself included, until I played it. I didn't know until like probably a year before playing this game that was like a red herring. But I just can't reckon with it. Like, why did they do that? Like, why wouldn't they just tell you what the game actually was? Saying Final Fantasy 15 is peak is a red flag for me, Alice. I'm like probably the biggest Final Fantasy irrational Final Fantasy 15 hater that you'll ever meet. That one I really don't think I ever want to play. I've put some wild bounties on making people force me to play 15, but I do not want to play it, and I do not want to like it, and I really, really don't think I would like anything about it. Long Promised Road, I just wasn't made for these times. Neither of those titles sound familiar to me, Alice. Long Promised Road sounds more familiar, but maybe that's just because it sounds like a better title. I'm not sure which one is the one that I saw. Guys got jealous of the Girl Squad that it willed FF15. That is an interesting it's weird to put this game and 15 in kind of like the same box, because they're like road trip, but one's girls trip and one's boys trip. I've played the demo of Final Fantasy 15 and I hated it, and I hate the bait and switch that 15 was born out of. I'm still sour about that, not because I wanted Versus 13, but I just think that that's like a really scummy practice to just like take a game that's in development hell and give it a new title and turn it from a spin-off into a mainline. that was just such a knife in the back. I didn't even care about Versus 13. I was just like, what? You're just changing this to be Final Fantasy 15? Like, that's so lame. You'll forever love this game for having Taz talk with Joy about the Girl Squad on a Monday Night Raw. Wait, I have no idea. Wait. Okay, when I see Taz, I think of Taz, the Tasmanian Devil, Pops. I have never watched wrestling sincerely in my life, so I don't know who that is, I guess. Narratively, this game is all over the place. Yep. Absolutely. Welcome in, Moogle Master. Nice to see you. Thanks for coming over with the raid. Nomura got so salty he put his version of Noctis in Kingdom Hearts 3. I don't even know how to unpack that statement, Mr. Master Greg, because I haven't played 15 or Kingdom Hearts 3. But just know that I have read that chat message. I don't know if that's hyperbole or not. Despite everything that 15 did, it still managed to make you cry by the end of it, which is pretty rare for you. I mean, to each their own. I'm not going to say that people who like 15 are like dummies or losers or anything like that. I'm going to get back to the game now. We're in a cave. But yeah, I don't think I could ever find my way to really enjoying Final Fantasy 15. How did we get up here? That doesn't make any sense, but okay.
Hi there.
It's still your least favorite FF? Why does this guy oversoul every time we meet him? Okay, maybe this is the time that we beat him. With just all-out attack. We've run from this guy every time we've fought him. Here, let's go white, and then we'll do shell. It's a complicated relationship. I mean, I can understand that. I definitely understand having a complicated relationship with a game. There are many games that I have complicated relationships with. That can take a lot of different forms, too. Ow! God, he hits so hard. And Riku's dead. This guy's super annoying. Okay, let's get Riku back up. We'll try this again. We need to get Protect up, too. Okay, I'm leaving. Screw this guy. It's not worth it. There's no way the EXP, AP, and Gil are worth what he's going to put me through. He's so annoying. Alright. And then I gotta switch back to Thief here. There we go. What am I... Okay, yeah, I got my accessories back to where I want them. Oh, hello, chest. Oh, this must be our prize. The Raging Giant Garment Grid. Okay. And now I have to hoof it back because I can't warp. Alright, well I guess that was pretty straightforward. Are you gonna oversoul? Yep. This guy must just oversoul every time you fight him. I don't care, man. Get out of here. Speaking of Kingdom Hearts, he kind of looks like... obviously Iron Giants came first, but he looks like those guys. The big purple dudes. In Hollow Bastion. Or, the Gallium from Super Smash Bros. Brawl Subspace Emissary. Shout out. Yes, I'm still thinking about Subspace Emissary in the year of our Lord 2025. Oops, cursor memory. Wasted a Phoenix down. It's your birthday soon, so if your friends and your family give you Steam cards, you'll probably buy 16 and end your FF Marathon by playing it. Nice. 16 is very interesting. I really like 16 was so many steps in the right direction for me. But I still have... Oh, I wasted another Phoenix down. But I still have no interest in actually playing it. I essentially consumed Final Fantasy XVI as like an HBO miniseries. I think I watched 3 different streamers' full playthroughs of it. Just because they were, you know, people that I follow that I, you know, the kind of people that I would watch play just about anything, and I also wanted to be part of the discourse and everything like that. Everything that they did, like visually, and as far as outside of battle mechanically, like the active time lore thing is brilliant and should be in like every video game. It's probably the best acting I've ever seen, like character acting I've ever seen in a video game, except for maybe like Last of Us 2, but that's a very different style of acting. And yeah, like the spectacle set piece aspect of 16 was done really, really well. But just like the bread and butter of like the basic traversal and battle system is like so uninteresting to me. Like not compelling at all. I have no desire to play it. I really liked the story. I really liked the characters. I liked how serious and grounded it was. I do agree with people that it lacked levity. Like, there was some, but maybe not enough. It was very morose, very dark. And, like, I'm okay with that. But I would say traditionally, Final Fantasy games are usually more lighthearted than that. But I didn't mind that it was more mature. Certainly. I liked that aspect of it. I'm gonna put encounters back off. That's what I'm looking for. Charmed angle. I really wish this wasn't an accessory and it was something I could just like flick on and off in the config menu, but whatever. You don't like watching a playthrough of a game you haven't played yourself? I mean, for me, it just depends on what it is. Like, I have to be super realistic with my time, first of all. So there's some games that I just know that I'll never have time to play. So I will watch somebody else play it instead. But, like, I knew enough about 16 when it was coming out that I knew that I didn't want to play it. Like, I had extensively learned what the mechanics were going to be like, and I was like, yeah, this isn't a game that I'm going to enjoy, so I decided ahead of time to watch it. I wasn't like watching it to decide if I wanted to play it or not. Like, I had already decided that I wasn't going to play it. Usually, I don't want to watch a game that I haven't played yet, but that's more typically reserved for games that I plan to play at some point, or know that I want to play. It just depends on what it is. But I respect that, Shane. Yeah, it's great that the other Square Enix games are starting to use that active time lore thing. That's such a great feature. Yeah, and I don't like stuff like Devil May Cry. That's like any like third-person action game that's like in the modern like lexicon right now is like a total snooze fest for me. Like action hack and slash combo based battle systems are so boring to me. I don't like it. I don't like Souls. I don't like Devil May Cry. I don't like any of it. Even though like a lot of those games are really different from each other. Like even something like God of War that has like a really different aesthetic and like cool set pieces and good acting and like interesting lore and stuff that I actually like, I still just don't really have any interest in playing the game. I just for some reason, like every like third-person action game is like the same to me right now. I can't get over it. Yo, what's up, Lisa? Thank you so much. Yes, we're destroying our toxic masculinity by playing girl game. How are you today? Nice to see you. But yeah, the second half of what you said, Shane, previously, I like not wanting your first experience to be affected by someone else's like feelings. That's super important. But I reserve that insulation for games that I want to play. I knew I wasn't going to play 16 well before it came out. You can mostly ignore minor issues so long as it's not unplayably slow. In Stranger of Paradise, if you rotate the camera at the Earth Cave, the snow disappears. Yeah, see, something like Stranger of Paradise, not only am I completely uninterested in the gameplay, but also like the premise of that game is like beyond absurd for me, and I can't. It's too goofy, it's too cringe, edgy. Like I can't. Like, some people can like embrace that goofiness and enjoy it, and part of me wishes I could, but I just can't. If it was like a completely different game and it was called like you know, like if it wasn't called Final Fantasy something and it wasn't trying to be connected to this universe that I have like feelings about, and it was just called like, you know, climbing that mountain and slaying them with the boys, you know, like some like goofy title, and it just was like completely unabashedly like, this is a weird, goofy, edgy game that doesn't really make sense, you know, like what's the name of that game? Deadly Premonition, you know, like if it was like something like that where it was just this freestanding, unabashedly silly, edgy, cringe action movie love letter thing, I could maybe see my way to it. But like, I don't know, there's so much baggage. I have so much Final Fantasy baggage. Like when you say that it's Final Fantasy, that like means something to me, and if it doesn't like match up with my like a certain amount of my expectations, I'm like, and I get curmudgeon-y. And that's why we're here. Okay, we got to decide where we want to go next. Or I guess we don't have to decide where we want to go next. We are going to Jose. I don't want to look for this cactuar anymore. We've been all over creation on this map throughout Chapter 3, so I think we're just going to go here and do what's required of us and maybe finish the chapter? We'll see what happens. Ooh, shoving food into your face. That sounds wonderful. We're having an absolute lark through this game, Lisa. Have you played this? Are you a Final Fantasy girly? I don't remember how much you even like RPGs in general. Nincompoop. Hella's boob. The fact that poop translates to boob and albed is incredible. Best language confirmed.
Save the hunches for later.
Having like 2/3 of the letters translated, it's still like impossible to tell what's going on. Why are all the outfits in this so cute? All the outfits in this game are completely nuts. Also, this game is about outfits. This game is literally dress up. It has a job system, and you change jobs during battle, and you have like a magical girl transformation, and every job is a different outfit, and each character's job, or each character's outfit for the same job is different. So there's like a ridiculous number of like outfits that you can play around with, regardless of what you want to do mechanically. No way, Jose! Facepalm moment number 98. Eliminate the fiends that have appeared inside Jose Temple. Be careful, though. These fiends aren't to be taken lightly. Oh, and we got another letter for that. Okay. I like how they're all just standing out here with their guns pointed, but we're just going to walk in here with our dresses on and punch some stuff. Punch some machines. And Shinra's in here, of course. He's fine. Well, it looks the same in here as before. But yeah, the fashion in Spira, the world of Final Fantasy X and X-2, is... Whoa. Spira fashion is unlike anything you've ever seen before. Like, every single... Oh, I'm taking a quiz. I didn't realize this was going to happen. I thought I could just apply for a raise for no reason. I'm assuming I need to just glaze in order to get this promotion. I meant well, really? What? Regretfully, your wages cannot be raised at this time. You'll need to improve your work ethic if you wish to receive a raise. Can I just immediately apply again? Once you have completed more excavations. Dang it! That sucks. Unimaginable treasure. Okay. Whatever. I should have looked for a save point. Forgot to look for a save point. If only I wasn't hurt. Alright, let's see what we're up against here. This kind of sounds like music that would be in like a PS2 Star Wars game. This all this loose boy, I remember this place very well. This glyph puzzle is the most prescient in my memory from FF10. Oh, hello, chest. Oh, look at this big pile of dudes. How do I get that? How do I get that chest? It's just taunting me over there. Wait, what was that? Up? I can go up? Okay, hold on. Oh, hello, lady. I have to go up. Fair enough. Hope everyone's wearing rubber sole shoes. This place is kind of scary. A wristband. Oh. Oh no, is this going to be like that one crazy room that we did for the ribbon? Forgot mine at home. Or is it just going to be press every single one time? Okay, that one didn't give us a battle. So maybe one of them is the right answer and the rest all just give you battles? I'm hoping that this will somehow allow me to get that chest downstairs. Alright, new ability. A stamina spring. What does that do? Oh, we have an ad coming up soon. Let me pay out the previous prediction. This is going to be our first fight between two new combatants. During the ad breaks here, we run Smash 64 CPU matches. And we're just about to start a new one here. This is going to be Yoshi versus Samus that you'll get to see during the ad break. if you're not locked behind some Velveeta cheese ads or whatever. Whoa, look at this guy. Hello. Tomb. Maybe it's Tom with a B? Tomb? You never know. Should I be scared of you? Oh, he can turn me to stone. Great. I think I'm gonna flip Riku to something that can do more damage to try to just get this guy out of here before he starts petrifying everything. He's gonna steal my MP, so we're not gonna be able to do magic for very long. Yo, what's up, Alex? Welcome in. Okay, cool. He's gone. Good. Flip this back to Thief. And let's take a look at these abilities again. Because we're ready to learn some new stuff, I'm pretty sure. Yep, we learned Magicide. Halt the pending action. That is tempting. Regular damaging ability. Raise strength and accuracy. I kind of want this one. That's such a good opener. I don't know why it's called non-Perel, though. Okay. This is the only one left, right? Oh no, Borrowed Time would be better than this. We'll go back to Borrowed Time. And then... Pain... Pain, what are you learning? You're learning Counterattack. That's going to take a long time. Alright. Good on abilities for a bit. And another battle. Okay. This one will be quick. Fight these floating ghost kidneys. Alright, and I'm going to go ahead and run this ad now. Good luck if you're in the prediction. Enjoy the Smash Mash if you get to see it. Thank you for sitting through the ads. If you get hit with those, you're not going to miss any gameplay. I'll be back in 3 minutes. Thanks for being here. This will be the last ad break of the day, so...
Free for all! 3, 2, 1, go!
All right. Yoshi takes it in sudden death. It looked like he almost had the KO to clinch it at the very last second, and Samus was saved by the bell. So, I guess it's appropriate that Yoshi won in sudden death. All right, so Yoshi goes up 1-0 here. These two will continue to fight for 10 more rounds, total of 11, every time we do a new matchup. One of the primary purposes of this is to, you know, fill time. So there's that aspect of it. But we also want to get really, really comprehensive data. In the bottom left of your screen, you can kind of see where everybody's stacked up. The very far right column of that graphic will show you everybody's overall rank based on how many overall points they have, their average points per matchup, and how many matchups they've been in. Yoshi is currently ranked 11th out of 12 characters, so he's at the very bottom right now. And Samus is currently sitting in 8th, just got overtaken by Donkey Kong, who performed well against Jigglypuff, because everyone has performed well against Jigglypuff. So we'll have to see if there's any movement here. They're only separated by 0.8 average score. The middle of the pack is pretty close together. A lot of people averaging 3 point something between 7th and 11th here. So, could change quite a bit. We'll have to wait and see. All right, let's get back to the game here, back to our urgent situation of our electrified temple. Can I interact with these again? I cannot. Okay, that's a good sign. So I'm going to go back down and see if anything changed down here. Maybe I can get across this gap now for some reason. No. Cannot get across the gap. Okay. So we'll just have to remember that that's there. And then we removed the electricity barrier from this staircase so we can continue further up. So we'll check it out. Oh. Oh, it's Ixion. It's the one Aeon that I remembered the name of.
An Aeon?
Merge with El Bed Machina. Isn't that what they said?
Oh, it's merged with Machina.
How can this be?
Let me guess, it's Vegnagun. Okay, angels. Okay, we're gonna steal. We're gonna attack. We're gonna attack. Couldn't steal anything. I should just open with sticky fingers. Whoo, that's a lot of damage. Sprint shoes, nice. That's a good get. We'll flip to white mage now. Because Yuna be hurting. Try to get some buffs up here. We're going to want Protect and Shell. But first, Kira. Okay. Protect. Okay, that did less damage than last time. That's good. Recharge. Oh. Okay. No big deal. Okay, let's get Shell up. Thor's hammer. Is this like his... Yeah, this is like his Eidolon attack. Like Hellfire was for Ifrit. It's cool how the animations are kind of the same from 10. So you get to see that again. Alright, that wasn't too bad. Another Kira. Whoo! Shell made that so much better. Wow. Trivialized it. Okay, let's start whacking. That still does a ton of damage, though. Holy crap. Would you like? You just sleep a minute ago. The lady came home a little bit ago and snuck in. I didn't even know she was here. She came to get the monitor so she could look at the little guy. Yeah, sneaky sneak. Usually the puppies go wild. So it's impressive that she was able to sneak in. Okay. How about we hit you with Magic Break? Recharge is fine. Go. Let's do a Kiraga after this. This is gonna hurt, even with the shell up, I'm sure. Horse is caked, by the way. As horses tend to be, I suppose. Yeah, that was still quite a bit of damage. Miss? Come on, Pain. You can't miss. Alright, there's the Kiraga. It's a very weak Kiraga. We might have to flip back to white here. Ow. We could also use Riku's Special Sphere like we did against Ifrit. If we're feeling pressured or if we want to be boring. But for the sake of AP, it would be more fun, I think, to finish the fight like this. I did not mean to flip back to Thief, so we are in trouble here. Somebody's dead. Oh, never mind. Okay. Hold. This thing has a lot of health. Pain just did 6,000 damage. What happened? Okay. Well, that took care of it. What? I don't know why that happened. Like, even if she crit, it should have only been like 600 or 800. That was bananas. And we're so cool, we're just walking away while it's like steaming and powering down. Why did she do so much damage? Another Soul of Thamasa. Another Garment Grid. God, we have so many Garment Grids.
Oh, another hole.
Every time.
I wonder what's down.
What is this, Stranger Things? Season 1?
No way.
With the holes? Hello? Yo, Dudson! Nice to see you, dude. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. How was the co-working? Guys, go follow Dudson.
Told me to stay away. These secrets are not for me to know.
Welcome, welcome, everybody. We're playing Final Fantasy X-2. And discovering the meaning of holes. A real gamer do real gaming. Uh-oh. Well, I got bad news for you. You should have come on Tuesday. On Tuesday, I beat Route 3 of the original Star Fox, and it's one of the hardest things I've ever done. That made me feel like a real gamer. Right now, I don't know. So we've fallen into a hole. Cue the Kingdom Hearts music. We're going to fall into the live stream or something here.
It's so bright.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
It's him.
Ah, you can hear me.
I can't see you. Where are you?
Right here.
No, I actually really like the message, Dudson. I was just trying to make it funny, because I couldn't resist. Only real gamers play this game. This is real gaming. That's kind of where I was going with that. The whole purpose of this playthrough is to kind of like poke fun and lampoon this game a little bit, so. So we're being treated to an FMV. First one since like hour 2 of the game. No worries, Dudson. Thank you again for the raid. I really appreciate it. I hope you're doing well. Hope it was a good one. Hope you have a good rest of your day. And maybe weekend. Oh, look.
I finally found you.
It's another red herring.
Is that really you?
It is me. Shuyin. I've waited so long. Len.
But I'm not Len.
Len. We disappeared together, but when I awoke, I was alone. I looked for you for so long. While I wandered, I realized something. Spira hasn't really changed at all. Everyone's still fighting over nothing, still dying like they used to. 1,000 years have passed, and they can't leave the hatred behind. I'm through waiting. I'll fix it. This world continues to fail us, and what's worse, I failed to protect you. Vegnagun will make that all go away.
What?
And we'll fade again. Together. Help me do it. Len.
Don't touch me. Whose feelings are these? Len's?
Yuna's very confused right now. So maybe this guy is able to, like, change what he looks like, and he's using this form to, like, take advantage of her? But I don't know. that doesn't really make sense, because, like, what does Yuna have? It seems like it's just a coincidence, I guess.
Open your eyes.
Nuge? And Gipple are here? Where the hell are we? What? It's Barrel Eye? What is happening? This is so Kingdom Hearts right now.
The end is not far now.
What? Just like some random people in a random place saying things as if they are very meaningful, but it sounds like gobbledygook.
Yeah, give her this one too.
Huh?
I will. He's kidding. Just make sure Payne gets him, alright?
How do you know her?
The four of us go way back.
The four of us?
Don't go.
It's under control.
Take care of things topside.
Topside? Crimson Sphere 2 and 3. Okay, I'm ready for an explain.
Everywhere I looked, I found only questions.
Okay, so we're on the same page there.
I'm just angry.
Me too, Yuna. But maybe not for the same reason as you.
Already confused to begin with. Hey, where am I?
Okay, okay, we're cooking. We're asking the right questions. Oh, I'm playing. Why is there a spotlight on me? That's so goofy. Oh, okay. For real. Me too, girl.
I'm all alone.
This is so weird. This is like the #1 thing that I don't like in RPGs is when like everything is like so non-literal and like figurative.
Where are you?
And I'm like I'm expected to not like take things literally, like where am I right now, and like how did I get here, and like how did that guy transform into that other guy and go through that portal, and like the game is like trying to like force you to glaze over and just like completely suspend all kinds of disbelief. Now we're back here? What?
Come in, Yuna. Yuna!
Yuna, reporting in.
Chapter 3 complete. Oh, I was right. But yeah, I have a feeling that all the questions that were just raised are unlikely to be answered. But we'll see. The deck is definitely stacked against this plot. But we'll see. So, are we split up, or they just come and pick me up? Because I know where I am, because I've been there before. Okay, we're back. Yuna's happy. for no reason.
He's been blubbering about how he couldn't go on living if something were to happen to you.
He's just madly in love with his cousin. No big deal.
We tried tossing a comm sphere into the hole, but it didn't help one bit.
Hey, it's still in beta.
So what happened?
Well,
Lynn, huh?
Yeah, the girl from the songstress dress fair.
That's Len?
Sure, she wore that dress 1,000 years ago.
why didn't you tell us?
Yeah.
No one asked. Besides, all I knew was her name. What's to tell?
What Shinra said surprised me, but only a little. So there really was a connection.
I don't know if I call that a connection.
Okay. So the reason Shuyin keeps calling Yuna Len is...
Because she has the same clothes.
I can't really say for sure.
Forget Len. Shuyin's the one who's wanting to vaporize Spira.
Yeah, but what can we do? Nuge and Gipple are already planning something. Let them deal with it for now.
Bye, Pain. I'd walk out too. Okay, so Shuyin is behind whatever's going on with Vegnagun. And Nuge and Gipple are trying to stop him.
You met Shuyin, right? Was he anything like you know who...
Ugh, come on, Riku.
Not really, just his face.
Was he anything like the character that you could name for some reason in Final Fantasy X, so nobody ever actually said his name in game, so we can't say it? I'm gonna see if I can find Pain. I'm assuming there's like a conversation I can have with her.
You don't happen to know what a bloke that makes a guild, do you?
100,000 gil. So do I need to like spend that much money to lower his debt? Is that what's going on here? I see. I wonder what happens if you get that all the way down. Where are you at, Pain? Maybe she's on the deck? I mean, there's only so many places, right? Just catching some fresh air up here by the hood ornament. These 600-mile-an-hour winds that aren't strong enough to mess up my hair gel.
They gave me these. They say anything? No. I see.
Are we gonna find out who Pain is?
They're old friends. The three of them were candidates for the Crimson Squad, and I was the recorder assigned to their team.
The three of them? Does she mean Barrel Eye or Shuyin?
It was supposed to be an elite fighting force. The best were to be assigned leadership of Crusader chapters across Spira, but the squad was destroyed before that happened. Most of the candidates died. An accident. The four of us were separated then. Things happened. I don't get it. I was there. I saw everything. But still, I don't know why it happened that way, even now. So I went to look for some answers. You became a sphere hunter. I always did want to fly on this thing anyway.
What you talking about?
Ugh.
Or is it another one of those secrets?
Riku's that girl for sure. What you talking about?
Too bad. And I was just about to tell you.
I want to know. I want to listen.
Too late now.
Wait, Himo.
this once. The four of us. I've been chasing my past for so long. Sometimes getting it back is all I can think about. Other times, I just want to forget. What about you? Shuyan isn't who you thought, is he?
No.
Maybe we should both let go of our past and focus more on what's to come.
Thought we already did that.
Not leaving the Galways.
Always a possibility.
So many things seem intertwined, but nothing leads to you. Why be a sphere hunter if what I'm hunting for can never be found?
Wait, what? That doesn't make sense. Why be a sphere hunter if what I'm hunting for can't be found? Well, what you're hunting for isn't a sphere. So for you to have the expectation that hunting spheres would somehow lead you to something anything other than a sphere is strange.
You're not leaving us, are you?
I may not look it, but I am having a good time.
Right. Right?
What about Yuna? Think she'll quit?
Oh, Pain speaks Albed.
Yuna! I hate to interrupt, but Spear is falling apart with its leaders missing. Check the comm spheres and see.
Why did he do that? Couldn't let the game get serious for too long. We had to have Brother just randomly do a bird dance to break the tension. It's like they intentionally were in the writer's room and it's like, guys, things are getting a little, you know, grounded and serious. We gotta throw a wrench in or something, you know? Brother, the best character ever. I can't follow you on that one, Alex. How you doing, dude? Go see Shinra. He's got a new toy. Okay.
Want to check the comm spheres?
Yes. Wait, hold on. Let's look at some other stuff here really quick. What is treasure spheres? Are these like cutscenes that I can rewatch? These are like the actual ones that we found. Okay.
If she was your girl, what would you do? How could you blame me for trying to use your weapon? It was the only way I could save the summoner. What would you do if you were me? Let me out!
So I'm assuming weapon is referring to Vegnagun. Okay, so I don't understand what Shuyin is. It doesn't seem like Shuyin is just like a person, considering he was like projecting a figure of himself over Barrelized body. I don't remember watching that scene in that exact detail. I remember seeing him in that cell. Maybe I just wasn't paying enough attention to it when it happened the first time. But yeah, like, aside from, like, who or whatever Shuyin is, like, the other question is, like, does he actually think that Yuna is Len? Or is he, like, using that to some end? We can cancel out of these, which is nice. Thanks for that, Shane. Yeah. Oh, we can see the number there. That's kind of cool. Typically, if I get to the end of a game's story, and oh, there's a chest down there too. How would I get that? If I get to the end of the game and I don't understand certain aspects of the story, I have very mixed to negative feelings about allowing someone else to explain it to me. Because a lot of times it's stuff that's like open to interpretation, or it's just hard to know if you're actually getting good information, because someone could speak very empirically about what is taking place, but it's just their interpretation or what they think is happening. So I know you're mostly joking, but I probably wouldn't do that. Especially with this game. I'd probably just be like, well, this game doesn't make sense, and move on. Because of confirmation bias. Okay, I remember that one. This is the one where they get shot. Okay, and we haven't looked at these yet. So what's Crimson Report? I'm gonna watch all three of these.
Let's see. Total survivors of the final Crimson Squad selection exercise: 0, Zilch, and Zipple. Job done.
Zipple?
Missing. There should be 3 more candidates and their recorder.
Is that supposed to sound like
3 plus 1
Logos?
How many? 4 still live. Fix it. Did you say something? No, sir. Pay him no mind.
Okay.
Ammo! I'm out! This is it. Don't give up. Me?
So Payne is filming this.
Scared?
Bang! How dare you?
Nuge, word has it. You're searching for a place to die.
You serious?
It's harder than it sounds.
Rakanewick.
You were ready to give up back there. Ready to die.
Very perceptive. You'll be a legend among recorders.
You're a legend yourself. The Crusaders won't soon forget Nuge the Undying. So why?
It's my life to throw away.
Nuge!
Hey!
Also, Nuge isn't like injured and like using a walking stick yet.
What do you make of this Operation Meehan?
With a weapon like that, it's gotta work, right?
It's that powerful? A machina that can topple sin. Wow, that's a little scary.
Machina this, machina that. There's nothing to worry about if you use them right. So, once we get Sin, the calm will come. Got anything exciting planned?
I hadn't really thought about it.
sounds dull.
First he wants to drop dead, and now he's looking for excitement. Guess we better think of something fun to keep Nuge entertained, huh?
Okay, so if this takes place after the one we just watched, that means that both of them were happening during the events of FF10.
Why don't you join us?
Okay. Well, I'm glad we watched those. So how are those going to be different than what Shinra wants us to watch? Because those were under treasure spheres. What's in the dossier? Oh, these are on like each character. Interesting.
The end is not far now.
He has retreated. Oh, that was the far plane where that was happening. Okay.
Spira is in for a rough ride. Take care.
And where is Barreleye? Or wait, no, Gipple.
It's under control.
Okay. Shuyan?
What Shinra said surprised me, but only a little. So there really was a connection.
Consumed by 1,000 years of despair. Okay. Sure. So dossier is like a bestiary of characters. Okay, it's good to know that that's there. Alright, let's see what's going on with the comm spheres. Oh. So this is like our own personal surveillance system of the entire world. Where do we think that we're looking? What is the logical conclusion here? This is literally just like a live feed of these places. Okay. Well, I guess we'll just go down the list here. I'm kind of curious. Maybe these can uncover, like, missions or something. Oh, we can move around, apparently. Look at that guy. Walking around with a purpose. But just in a circle. Okay, this is Donna's house.
Well, that's Killick-a-Port for you. From the moment Nuge disappeared, everyone's been running around in circles. Just look at them. No one knows what to do without someone barking orders at them. They've already started looking for a new leader.
So I guess she's talking to us?
They even asked me. Figured a former summoner would make a perfect leader for the town.
Why don't you?
Too busy looking after myself.
Oh, we can talk back.
Of course, I'll do what I can to keep things from getting too far out of hand. But until Nuge gets back, things are not going to be the same.
Okay. Okay, Luca's not functional. Me and High Road's not functional. Mushroom Rock Road.
Lady Una! More fiends? Actually, we've received some unconfirmed reports of trouble brewing in Babel. It seems a unit of New Yevon's troops have been gearing up for a raid. With Nuge gone, they're hoping to strike quickly and catch us off guard. Don't worry about us. We won't be so easily trapped. We're planning to launch a preemptive strike before they can attack. As soon as our preparations are complete, we move on Babel.
But you're not even sure they're planning an attack, are you?
In war, victory favors the bold. I must be off. Farewell!
Okay. Sure, that'll go great. So we're just getting like little bits of information here. Oh, so there's a different message for if there are no comm spheres installed versus that it's not working. So Jose's not working. We don't have one at Moonflow. Guadosalam's not working. Thunder Plains isn't working. Moncolania isn't working. Beaconell isn't working. Bavel. It's weird that it let me look at the Besaid one even though there was like nothing. God, this sounds just like a song from Tales of Symphonia. I don't remember what area it is.
What are you doing?
Well, for one, I'm running reconnaissance on New Yevon. The Praetor's gone. Fiends are on the loose. New Yevon is upside
Who is this guy? I recognize the name, but I don't remember ever talking to him in this game.
Youth League members like me can walk around in the open.
You there, what are you doing?
Took them long enough. So long.
Okay, so he's like a mole, basically. No Calmlands, no Gagazet, no Xanderkind. Okay, so I feel like we've looked at all of these now. I don't see any reason to look at previous ones again. He's Isaru's brother. Okay. I remember seeing Isaru earlier in this game, but I don't really remember who he is. God, that little drone thing flying around is very distracting.
Looks like Nuge and Barreleye still haven't come back. And now Gipple's vanished too. Spear's 3 leading big shots have all gone AWOL. If I was one of their followers, I'd be pretty worried and scared.
Tension between the two groups is getting volatile.
And of course, we can't tell anyone what's going on.
And Vegnagun's on the loose.
Is Vegnagun on the loose? We have not seen Vegnagun yet.
Gipple and the others are trying to destroy it.
We just know that it's not where we saw it in a recording.
Nothing makes sense anymore. I mean, just what the heck are we supposed to do?
Nuge spoke to me on the far plane. He told me to take care of things topside.
How did we get back?
As if it were the simplest thing to do, really. And everything was going so well. At least, that's what I thought. I changed my mind. I want to do something. Nuge asked me to help, and that's what I'll do.
You weren't planning to do that already?
Alright! Let's smash that action fiend! We'll risk our lives and protect Spira from Vegnagun.
No, I think there has to be something we can do besides fighting.
Like what?
With its leaders gone, Spira's falling apart. Maybe we can bring people back together.
Yeah, great idea there, Uni. So, like, what are we gonna do? Huh?
Sing campfire songs?
Oh! That is it! All of Spira will be the captain of you, the singing, dancing!
The is she or isn't she of Yuna being a pop icon is really something in this game. Yeah, what's up, High Electrical? Yeah, the virtual camera work is very questionable at times. Wait, why the Moonflow? Because we're gonna have a concert? Why did you begin this journey hoping that you would find him? That doesn't make sense.
Walking these roads, I have to find where they connect. I have to see for myself.
And if you were really actually trying to find him, you were doing all of the wrong things. Okay, I'm assuming that means there's like more messages that I can see. Let's see. Well, okay, so Luca wasn't working before. I'm just gonna try to check the ones that we couldn't check before. See if we can learn anything. It feels like we're finally gonna be able to go back to the map. Which probably means there's a lot of new stuff to do in Chapter 4.
The conflict between New Yevon and the Youth League continues to rock Spira. What's your take on the situation?
I think it's about time the people in charge stop fooling around and get their acts together. They need to tell the rest of us what they have planned for Spira's future.
What was that? We're picking up stray spear waders.
Okay, that was a little something. Me and High Road is now working. So maybe this one's kind of like the Besaid one, where you can just look around, but there's not anything to see. There's a chest over there. Hey, how's it going?
Is something wrong?
Lately, a number of strange events have been occurring here on the high road. Our hover was destroyed. Also, the drone Machina malfunctioned. I've launched an investigation, but clues have been hard to come by. Forgive me for asking in such a busy time, but might I request your help in this matter?
Certainly.
To hear it. With your help,
We've got nothing better to do.
But what should we do?
I have placed a number of modified comm spheres along the high road for use in our investigation. Should you find anything suspicious, please report it to me.
Okay.
I bid you good luck.
Oh, okay. So we're gonna switch cameras and see what we can see, and then I guess we report anything strange to him. I wasn't expecting to do this right away. I thought we were gonna have to go here. Don't see anything unusual here. Oh, we started out on number 1. I didn't realize that. Okay, so let's go to number 2. The one we just checked was number 3. Oh, this is unusual, right? There's like a baby chocobo eater here. Chocovorus. Oh, so he just notes that it's unusual, but he doesn't do anything about it. Okay. Fair enough. Number 4. Okay, this looks normal. Number 5. Okay, this also looks normal. Wait, is that a chocobo feather? Interesting. Okay. Number 6. Everything looks normal here. Just a couple of dudes hanging. And number 7. I don't know, maybe you're supposed to call him to every screen. I'm taking him literally, and I'm only calling him if something seems out of the ordinary. What's you doing there, guy? Oh no! Evangelizing fiends. Yikes. Okay, I'm gonna say we're done. Okay, I'm gonna back out of here for now because it is time for me to sign off for the day. When we come back next week, we'll do probably a little bit more of this, and then we'll go out to the map and see what the Chapter 4 map looks like. I'm sure we'll have some new hotspots and a bunch of new side stuff to find. But for now, we've got to do some housekeeping and then get the heck out of here. So, 2 things I want to remind everybody about. Or actually 3. 3 things I want to remind everybody about. First off, tomorrow morning, there's going to be a Final Fantasy IX speedrun on GDQ. I'm going to host a watch-along in Discord if anybody wants to watch it with people. Rather than just watching it yourself. Do whatever you want to do. It starts pretty early. It starts at 8:45 in the morning, my time. So I will actually be waking up earlier than I normally would just to go start it. But it's a very long run, so even if you wake up late, you'll still be able to watch a bunch of it. So no pressure at all. There's a watch party role in the Discord if you want to get pinged for it. Or if you want to get pinged for future watch-alongs like Nintendo Directs and stuff like that. So add that if you want those pings. What's been my favorite part so far? If answering is not too much of a speed bump. My favorite part. I don't really have a favorite like moment, really, because the story has just been so like gobbledygook until like right now, when things are like starting to actually kind of seem like a plot. But I guess my favorite aspect has just been like messing around with the mechanics, you know, putting together the dress spheres, picking which ones I want, choosing which ones I want to focus on, which abilities I want, having like passive skills versus skills that I need to use, and some of the more difficult battles, you know. All of that has been my favorite aspect of the game so far. The other things I want to remind you of are the 2 polls that we have active right now. We are selecting a new Tuesday game to happen after Star Fox 2. We beat Star Fox 1 this week. Next week on Tuesday, we're going to do a little bonus moment of Star Fox 1 where we're going to go to the 2 like bonus levels that we didn't see in my playthrough. And then we're going to start Star Fox 2. I don't know how long Star Fox 2 is going to take, but the poll is open for the game that comes next. We have 3 PS4 adventure platformer games to choose from. If you're in the Discord, please make sure you vote. We have Rhyme for the PS4 that's kind of like, it seems to me like it's inspired by Ico and Journey. Minimal UI, no talking and dialogue, you know, like just kind of telegraphing, environmental puzzles, exploration, cozy. Option number 2 is Psychonauts 2, the long-awaited sequel to Psychonauts. This is more of like a high-budget, high-polish adventure game with full voice acting, Lots of famous voice actors, very snappy, witty writing. Tim Schafer, who comes from LucasArts, Day of the Tentacle, Secret of Monkey Island, that kind of stuff. Very cheeky, but also has this very like meta psychological type of story that I really, really enjoyed in the first game. And the third option is Tearaway, which was a Vita game that later got beefed up a little bit and re-released on the PS4. And it is like a love letter to classic 3D adventure platformer collectathons. It's made by Media Molecule, the company that made Little Big Planet. It has this very cool looking papercraft aesthetic. Everything in the environment is kind of like, you know, it's not actually done in tilt shift, but it's made to look small and kind of, you know, microscopic, kind of like Pikmin almost, but with a totally different art style. But, you know, everything is really small. Everything's made out of paper. There's like origami. It's very clever. The trailers to the games are linked in the polls if you want to see what they look and sound like. I have hour-length estimates for each game, so if you're not interested in any of the games, you can vote for the shortest one to get to the next poll the soonest. And pay attention to where the Discord despot is voting, because their vote counts for 2 and it breaks a tie. Last time I looked, Tearaway was in the lead. But that poll is going to run until a week from today, so you'll have a whole another week of me yapping about it to vote. We will close that poll a week from today to decide the new Tuesday game. And then the last thing I have to mention is there's another poll running in the Discord right now. I try not to have 2 running at the same time, but sometimes it can't be helped, because we have a tactical RPG bracket that we're working on. Every week we have 2 tactical RPGs up against each other. You can go into the Discord and cast a vote of interest for which one you would most like to see me play. We're trying to narrow down a list of 12 games to 1, and that one game is going to go on the next RPG poll after 10-2 is over. So there will be 2 options that are other RPGs, and then the third option will be whatever game wins this tactical RPG bracket. It will be a tactical RPG, because I want to play more of them, and I want people who really enjoyed tactics to be able to vote for more tactical RPGs. This week we have Tactics Advance 2 and Tactics Ogre Reborn up against each other. So this week's theme is kind of like the 2 games most closely related to tactics. The person who wrote the original Tactics game wrote Tactics Ogre. That's the game that kind of got him the gig for FF Tactics. And then Advance 2 is obviously in the same series as Final Fantasy Tactics. Extremely similar mechanics, but like up to the nth degree, and different story scenario writer than Yasumi Matsuno. It's probably a lot more lighthearted and whimsical and high fantasy, kind of like Tactics Advance. But I don't know a lot about it because I don't want to know before I play it. We would be playing that on a real capture modded 3DS to be playing it on hardware. If that's of interest to you, Tactics Ogre we'd be playing on the PS4. There are trailers linked for those 2 games as well if you want to see what they look and sound like before you vote. Here's a look at the bracket. This is our 3rd matchup. We've already had 2 of these. If you want to see the full bracket, I'll put the link in the chat here for you. You can see what games are up for grabs and all that sort of thing. The winner of this week's matchup will move on to round 2. And then next week we have the last matchup of round 1. And then we'll move into the round 2 matchups. We had 4 games in the list of 12 that got a first round bye that are just chilling in round 2 waiting for their opponents. So the winner of this current matchup is going to have to go up against Triangle Strategy in round 2. But next week's matchup will be Fire Emblem Awakening and Valkyria Chronicles Remastered for the PS4. That poll will open up on Monday in the Discord when I launch the Monday update. I do a Monday update every Monday morning just to let everybody know what's coming down the pipe for the week. That's all I got for now. We're going to find someone to raid and see what's going on. And I'm going to head out for the day. I'll be back on Tuesday with Star Fox 2, plus our little Star Fox 1 bonus moment. That won't take very long. Just going to check out two optional levels that we didn't play. Oh man, there's some really good choices for a raid target here. I can't decide. Well, okay. I don't want to raid and run, and then like go over to somebody else's stream that I know I'm gonna go to. So I'm just gonna go to that place, which is gonna be Jackie. I know we raid Jackie a lot, but Jackie's playing Mass Effect right now, and I am obsessed with Mass Effect. It's my favorite video game universe, one of my favorite video game series that I've ever played. And she has been really getting into a lot of the same aspects of the game that I get into, so it's been really fun to watch her play it and kind of dissect the moral dilemmas that it sends your ways, and kind of how that can easily turn into like a philosophical discussion and a moment of self-introspection, which is such a cool aspect of Mass Effect, beyond just being a fun video game. All right, I'm gonna hit the button now, because I have said more than enough. But yes, please join me. We're going to go say hi to Jackie, see how day 4 of Mass Effect is going for her. That's where I'll be lurking and hanging out for the rest of the night while I eat and catch up on chores and hang out with the lady and the baby and all that good stuff. More Star Fox on Tuesday. Make sure you vote in those polls in the Discord if you're in the Discord. And look forward to the new Tactical RPG vote opening on Monday, I suppose, as well. That's all I got for now. More 10-2 coming at you Thursday and Friday next week. Should be normal schedule next week. I thought we were going to have visitors next week, but that's gotten postponed, so normal schedule. And I have a fun musical announcement coming that I should be able to share next week. I can't share it quite yet, but it's going to be very exciting. All right, see y'all later. Be good.